Okay. Welcome. I yawned. Literally, I didn't even get a word out and I was starting to yawn. So that's that's presumably what kind of night you're in for. Um so welcome. It's midweek here and we're playing Midweek Magic Realm. And last week we did the white magic team versus the black magic team. And the white magic team got out to an early lead in the first half. That's where we're at now. We're just ready to start week 3. And the Pilgrim and the White Knight have teamed up together for 12.5 points. And the Witch and the Witch King have teamed up for a mere 7.5 points. So it does look like the white team is in the lead. And it's a pretty hefty lead, frankly. It's a lot of points. But truly, you never know what could happen. So that's why we're going to play out the last 2 weeks here. So yeah, welcome, and we're gonna get started here in just a moment. Oop. Get started in just a minute. Make sure our stream health theoretically is good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So yeah. So give me one. Oh, excuse me. Jeez, man. I said I am just amazingly alert. So yeah, give me 1 second here and we will start. So we're gonna put the grabbing a drink up, and I'm gonna go get something colder to drink here. And a little wake me up. A little wham, little wake me up before you go. No, we're gonna get something to wake us up, and then we'll start here. So hold on 1 second. All right. Okay, we are back. Thanks for waiting. It's a bad way to start a video, but just start and walk out. All right, we're gonna drink some seltzer water here. That'll get us buzzing. Okay, so let's take a quick look here. So we got the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is down here. Whoop. Got the Pilgrim. Pilgrim's down here in the mountain. He just got big game by killing, I think, a giant, if I recall. Yeah, giant. You got Giant Slayer right there. So he is ready to turn big game in. We don't have a lot of cards that you have to turn in, but big game is one you have to return to a dwelling. So he's going to return to this dwelling like that. That's going to score him another point. Probably get rid of woodwork as well. Yeah, probably get rid of it. And then make his way up into the ruin and see what the heck's going on, or maybe the crag. So that's what our Pilgrim's going to do. The White Knight, and I don't think this was a great idea, but I just sat on it, is we're going to go up here and we're going to try to kill these spiderlings and hope for the best there. And get the nest looted. Then hit up the Dead Adventurer here and maybe we'll make a run back. I don't love it. That's not a great. Probably make a run back this way, I would assume, to turn in the Dead Adventurer. So that's 2 points right there for him. In the meantime, we're hoping to get a dragon killed. Jesus, okay, I just dribbled all over myself. And find a weapon is a slither chit. So we do need to find slither would be great. And we do have one up in the ledges. So that would be another point. So he has a 3 points ready for him if he can get through here, pop this. Actually 4 if he can kill a dragon on the way. So he's got some points coming to him if he can manage to get a little bit lucky. The Witch King is the one that we've had the worst time with, and I'm a little bit bummed about him because, of course, usually with the spells that we have laid out for him, he does pretty well. And I was like, oh man, it's gonna suck because the Witch King and the Witch are gonna just win, and everybody's gonna accuse me of favoring the Witch King. and no, I don't care what you people think, but but I do. So we need to do a couple things. We need to either chase prowess, and that is potentially a 4 point swing between the teams, is to grab prowess. So I think the Witch King is going to try for prowess. In the meantime, he also really could probably use to ditch most of his quests and try to grab a couple new ones. So I do think we'll probably try to maybe kill these goblins, and then maybe there's not a lot of good places for him to do what he needs to do. I don't want to have to run back through here, so I'm probably going to press forward through the Borderlands and try to find another place to turn in, maybe the small campfire, maybe the inn. Turn in some of these quests here. The witch is doing fine. She has Happy Camper. That's large campfire. That's right here. So she's going to pop that. She's going to pop up to this spirit and grab the 2 points. In the meantime, we're hoping for a very lucky roll. And when we go grab this spirit, this stupid dragon pops and she can kill it and absorb. She can absorb it. That's what I'm hoping. I don't know that that's going to happen, but that's what we're sort of randomly hoping to roll a 1 here in the next day or so, and take these 2 points and then get the dragon and move on with the rest of our game. So that's where we're at. That is where we're at. And it does, yeah. That's it. We got nothing. I got nothing else. Nothing else. I do need to refresh my pop out chat real quick, which I'm going to do, and my pop out view count, which I hide because I don't need that kind of depression in my life. Okay. So that's it. We're going to get started now, and let's start with the Pilgrim. So the Pilgrim is going to pretty much run down. So he's going to move back to the chapel. That should score him a big game. So he's going to get a point out of that for sure. But I would like to stay the night there. He's also going to get a potion. So we should at least consider what that looks like, the potion. I'm going to shrink that down like that. Big game I'm going to put right here for now, just because we're going to turn it in. But I do need to stay the evening to turn in woodwork. Ugh. What does that look like? I don't have any need to stay the night, which sort of sucks. And I don't want to be too slow. I mean, I got everything's going for the Pilgrim right now, so he needs to move, I would think. But we don't want to be too crazy. So what I would do is, I think in this case, we are just, do we know? Technically, I'm not allowed. I mean, he's the one who's seen these. A lot of black magic crap in here in this chapel. That's a little bit. All right, game. All right, Jesus. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Okay, a lot of black magic shit in this chapel. So nothing worth trading for. So what I think we're gonna do is we will just hide. And that is a little bit of a waste, but we're going to stop. That's going to give us another quest there. So we'll have 2 new quests to get ready for a new potion and so on. And we'll be ready to start the second half of the game. The White Knight very simply has to hide and then move into the nest. So he is sort of stuck there. Our dude here needs to move away, so we're gonna move to 3. And then we are going to rest twice, spell X and spell. So at least we have 2 purple. So we're gonna pull these 2 back. Remember that he doesn't need these after casting Meld into Mist just yet with his layout. So we want these 2 back. We'll turn 1 to purple. And we're going to hope that that works out for us. Done. He needs to sell that elusive cloak too. The witch, we've sort of decided what she's going to do. She's going to head down to the campfire. So she's going to move to the campfire. That'll score her. Nope. That'll score her happy camper. So that's going to be another point for the witch. She is going to go 1, 2, 3, and I suppose 4. She can run from the trolls if they show up. So she's going to move back to the ruin. Done. And back to the spirit. And that is it. We are done. And it is time to get a roll in. So we are going to start. Oh, we get 1. We get dragons. Oh, that's big news for some of our players here. That is big news. So first off, it's the Witch King. The Witch King goes here. And then he's going to rest 2 times. And he's going to throw that in the air. Spell X and spell. Done. And he is done. The White Knight is looking to hide, and he does not hide. Instead, he ends up here. That is bad news. Because now he's going to get the layer pops. Pops out all over. That is not okay, buddy. Not okay. And we are unhidden. We do have danger sense, so we are going to play that right now. And we're going to alert this weapon because we're going to need to. Yeah. And we're going to pull that quest card. Done. Okay. White Knight is done. Pilgrim. 1, 2, and then 2 hides. We're just doing that to avoid the patrol. And we did, and that's it. So not a problem. And then we are going to turn in big game. That gives us a roll on the table here to see what kind of armor we get. We get a shield. I mean, it's not great, but we'll take it. And we score big game. We also get this potion here. We roll. It is a 5. Giant Reach. That is amazingly underwhelming, Giant Reach. But, oh well. So for a combat, our weapon attacks. Now, weirdly enough, there is a little bit of value in there. So we do get one of those. This is going away. Hey, what's up, Michael? How are you? We got Wood Wise. That's different than Wood, and then we turn that in. And Guide. So Woods Wise is to visit 3 woods. 3 wood tiles. Guide gets us a secret a passage. Without a roll. So end of phase in 3 woods tiles. I love that one because you get the squirrel. It's so cool. How are you, Michael? How you doing? So I'm a big fan of the squirrel, frankly. That is going to make it 13.5. But it is the witch's turn. The witch is going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's going to turn in her happy camper. That gives her a second card and gets her to 6.5. So it is 13.5 to 8.5. Done and done. And she is going to take Diplomat Ogres. Ugh. But, most importantly, she also gets, Flutter is going to pop here, and the Horde pops there. Nothing on her, but they are in the tile. So we do have that, by the way, is indeed what she was sort of waiting for. Oh, and the cat's just going to look for this thing here. He fails. He does find this 6-3. I don't know if she's already found 6-3 Deepwood. She has. She was supposedly just looking for what was in there. And she needs to roll a 5 to see the chits. She doesn't. Or maybe 2 is enough. Maybe 2 can see the chits also. Let me take a look at the pier. Yeah, clues and paths. So 2 is clues. All right, that's not good. That doesn't mean anything for her. And she is then done. We do have a fight. It is fairly important. So it is the dragon, and everyone's on our sheet, by the way. It's a little bit of a problem. Now, the funny part. Is it the funny part? Is it funny? Is it? I'm going to put the spiderlings up. Or no, I'm going to put them just like this, just like you would expect, I think. Remember, I have the blessing. I have small blessing. I have tremendous strength on this one attack. So we are going to utilize that fact to play a really crappy first round here to kill that dragon. The main concern is this. Flip this, and we get T4 damage coming down. That is bad news. So we don't want that. Because remember, it's round 1. Weapon length is the most important thing. Normally we be hidden. Yeah, so I think we're going to go with this. I don't know if it's the best, but I think we go with this. And we're mostly hoping we're gonna aim at the dragon. We have to get this dragon killed first round. This is not a great fight for us with the dragon and unhidden. We do get a 3. So unfortunately, that literally is the worst possible of all worlds. Oh, and by the way, we're just going to play this. We don't need to play. We don't need to fatigue. That's crazy talk. Does the dragon head flip? It does flip. Ugh, okay. Do these spiderlings flip? They don't flip. So that's good at least. So this is going to hit first. It's going to smash his armor and do a wound. Then we kill the dragon. These guys all hit us. Well, so that actually is an issue, believe it or not. They are all going to hit us. The attacks do not happen at the same time. We take 3 more wounds because these little light guys do 3 flipping wounds to us. Ooh, we should not be in here. We should not be in this fight at all. This is going to be a horrible, horrible fight for us all of a sudden. Without armor. With armor, this is trivial. That's sort of how I expected it to go, by the way. Yeah, this is actually very bad. Without armor, he is a sitting duck now. With armor, this is almost, it's not trivial, but it is pretty darn trivial. We're going to wound 1, 2, and I suppose 3. We hit the dude, so this flips over back to there. We're now swinging like this. Oops, oops. So these guys are going to switch, but that guy's going to stick around like that. He flips. Yeah, this... Oh, it's all a problem now. Yeah, he's dead, actually. He's going to die. That flips. So this is going to hit first. He takes a wound. This guy is going to hit him first and do heavy damage. And that's going to be 3 wounds. And then he's going to kill it. And this weapon is unreadied, which makes it super slow. So let's, and he's going to aim at this one, of course. Hold on. Going to aim at that guy. 3. So these guys flip. I am not catching a break here at all. This guy doesn't flip. That's good. I'm hoping the other guy doesn't flip either. So he actually misses this round, which is good. We miss, so we flip this. This guy wounds us again. Yeah. Now we cover our move. We need a 1 or a 4 for this to work at all. We get a 4, so that's cool. Doesn't matter if the first guy doesn't flip. Second guy, we hope he does. He doesn't flip either. We're going to kill this guy first because we do go first. But this guy does hit us, and we're going to wound that chit. Oh, that's bad. I don't like it. I would start this whole day over. To be honest with you. Knowing what I know now, I would not come in here like this. And we just need to hit this guy. We're not going to this round. If that's the case, we need him to flip. He does. That's good. So he misses us and we miss him. This weapon flip. It was actually like this. It now flips over. So that's good. That's a good sign. And we're going to hit this guy, but does he flip over or not? Just a dink with me. He does not. So he dies. And we are down to our last chit. So the White Knight does indeed kill a tremendous dragon. And 3x. By the way, those spiderlings are no joke. 3x spiderling. What is that worth exactly? He's 10. This is worth 2, so 4 because it's the second kill. 6 and 8. So it's 4, 6, and 8, so that's 18, 28 total. So that is only going to make things worse for the black team and better for the white team here, as the White Knight just takes the prowess crown from his teammate. But makes it really hard to for them to catch up. And he gets Explore the... Oh, he gets Dragon Slayer too, by the way. So he also gets another point. So it's 14.5 now. And I truly think that we're so he's waiting on this potion. And he gets Goblin Slayer too. He does lose his suit of armor, so that's going to put him 17 in the hole at the end of the game. So his gold will only be 34 at the end of the game. We'll have to pay attention to that. So we got a lot of wounds to deal with. He did indeed have a hard time. That was not a good outing for him. I think he's okay. I think he can manage, but that was not a good outing. This could be the chance that the black team needs to get ahead. So I do think, are we casting? I do think we cast Small Blessing. I would love to get the strength again. Instead, we get health. All of our action chits are rested and in play. Mind you, we have to burn that one to cast, but everything else. And then maybe... Sure. Cast again. 3, Vision. He looks at a box of treasures. I don't particularly like doing that because obviously I'm seeing it for everybody. Let's look at the nest. Let's see how important it will be for our guy to get the nest here. Golden Crown, the maps, that sucks, and the Blasted Jewel. All good. Okay. That's the Pilgrim's turn. I don't think anybody else has a cast tonight. I don't think she does. Oh, she's outdoors, so this wounds this chip. So she does need to rest. So that is important. Okay. So... the Pilgrim. What does the Pilgrim need to do? Woods-wise. So he needs to end up in some woods. That would be the ideal case for him. So he can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can make a quick run all the way through to the Oak Woods. I think that's what he's going to do. And that'll hit 2 of the woods. And he does have a potion of reach, which sort of, that's silly, but it is a thing. Our knight, oh god, he needs to back out. So he's going to go to the valley, to Evil Valley. So he moves into the Evil Valley, because otherwise he's a dead man if anything happens here. All right, the our dude here. So we are ready to go. We are gonna, but oh, I feel a little worse about the strategy of shooting for. I feel a tiny bit worse about the strategy for shooting for prowess now that I see the White Knight with 51 prowess. I am concerned that is not super viable all of a sudden. We can score 21 if we get super lucky, but even that takes us only to 33. Yeesh. The Witch player is probably telling the Witch King not to go to the Deep Woods, or it's not worth it. Probably, just guessing. Guessing they're sharing information. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna head. We could still use a spell X and a spell here, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna move to Borderland 1. Hold on, did we? Oh, we got Explore Borderland too. A danger sense went away. I was wondering why. So we're gonna move to 1. If the goblins come, we can escape from them. I want to get to here. There's more of a chance of a spider popping here, and we have Spider Slayer. We can grab the dead adventurer and try to run him back to a dwelling. And heck, we might be able to steal the nest from the White Knight here, just given this situation. So we're gonna move up to here. And the witch knows what she has to do. The witch is going to hide, move to 4, and then she is going to rest twice. Because she does need, it would be nice to have this chit just offhand, or this chit. If she has to, she can alert this chit immediately with danger sense. So I'm not frightened of what happens in terms of getting jumped. So that's good. All right, so there's my day 16, and we are ready to go. Oh, it's ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopus. Ugh. Okay, all right. So be it. The White Knight is first. And he has an easy move. He's just going to go 1-2 out of the death zone there. The Witch King goes here, but he is jumped by 2 bands of goblins, actually. The spear goblins. And now this does make chasing notoriety a little bit more interesting. Because let's say you would kill 12 goblins. That is 6 and 6, that is 13 points 6 times. So that would be 78 points. So if he could kill them all in one fell swoop, very low chance, by the way. Even so, the more the merrier when it comes to Fiery Blast. So he's not going to do that this turn. He is probably just going to slip away. But something to consider. And he is done with his move. The Pilgrim goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and he touches 2 woods for Woodwise. And he is done. And the witch, and I'm not really worried about this cat. The witch is going to go 1, 2, 3, and stop there. And she goes here. She hides, we hope. She is hidden. And she does rest 2 times. And that's going to get her... she might as well do this. Bring that down too, because 2 rests go from here to here and then here into play. Is anything jump her? No, nothing jumps her. Nothing jumps him. It's literally only here. The Witch King's going to play Melt into Mist, and he pops that, and he is off. And he'll quote unquote run out of the thing there just to make sure. And that was a quick day 16. The Pilgrim has 2 more moves. Move into the other woods. That's going to score him woods-wise. And then, frankly, he's got to move back. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be back exactly where he was. Move, and then move back to the Oak Woods. That does score him wood-wise. It's going to be another point, and he's going to get a squirrel buddy. You got to love a squirrel buddy. Yeah, you gotta love a squirrel buddy. You gots to. Okay, so that's him. The knight is going to pop the potion and rest counts. Oh, and by the way, he has an extra rest, so he does get to rest there. So he pulls 1 chit back, or 1. So he pulls 1 thing back. If it no asterisk, it goes all the way back, and so on. So he's going to pop the potion, and rest is going to count double. So we're going to put rest times 2. And he is going to rest, extra rest. So he's going to do 5 rest phases, which is going to count for 10 phases. So he can be back up, almost back up to full in just about a day. We might as well put these up. Excuse me. All right. So the White Knight is going to quickly pop that potion. He's going to zip out, and he is going to rest. And actually, yeah, she's just going to do exactly what she needs to. Just do what she's going to do. She should move up here and grab this, because she is leaving it open for the frickin' Pilgrim, isn't she? Oh, well, I mean, she did, so I suppose we're stuck there. So, Witch King. He's going to move into the deep woods because he has to just get away from his pursuers. Hey, what's up, Catherine? How are you? He is going to rest once. And that is going to give us the ability to cast to Spell X and Spell. So he's going to essentially drag this chit back over here and then flip these 2 chits. Oops. Nope. Hey, stop it. And then flip those 2 chits. So he will have 3 purples in the deep woods here, and he will be prepared to then figure out to rush back in there and try to kill all those goblins. Good evening, Catherine. How are you? The witch, I mean, she is ready to roll here. She is absolutely ready to go. She is going to hide. And then she is going to move into the horde. And she is hoping to cast the big spell. Getting hubby to play BG3. All right, there you go. Yeah, I remember my wife, the only games my wife played with me, there were 2 games that she sort of got into enough to actually play. One was Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and the other was Wizardry 8. And I know I've told the story for Wizardry 8 where I had to be 2 or 3 hours rolling characters to get her overpowered fairy ninja team in Wizardry 8. All right, so I think that's it. I think we are ready to go here for day 17. And it is now time to roll monsters. I don't sure what we're hoping for here. Spiders and imps. Okay. Oh, maybe that's it. White Knight. He gets 10 rest phases. This potion goes to the shaman because he drinks it that night. Potion goes to the shaman. Rest is double. He's going to get 10 phases. So we're going to bring back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Keep that in mind. That's how that works. 8. And then 9, 10, pretty much. So we're not quite back into fighting shape, but we have at least gotten ourselves sort of back a little bit. You know, we're not dead yet, is what's coming. And the reason we didn't bring back more moves is because we have this free move H4 that we don't have to worry about as much. We do need to get these back as much as possible. We're probably looking at least a day or 2 more of that night sitting there. No trolls. Actually, we did have some trolls in the first 2 weeks, if you remember, in the ruin, and we killed him. But we didn't die to him yet. What we actually got jacked up by was a dragon and 3 little baby spiders, all at the same time came at me. So the White Knight is done. The witch hides and wanders into the deep dank cave, and we're hoping she hides. She does not fucking hide. God damn it. Okay, so she is unhidden, and she is going to get. Well, she doesn't get it. It comes there. And there. So that is going to be a little problematic, but she can manage this. Because she can still cast even with this dragon on top of her. But she is going to wander in. She's doing the hide thing, the witch thing, behind a ruined pillar or something, looking at this tremendous dragon on its hoard of treasures, and it smaugs her. It sees her. It sees her. It sees right through her. There's nothing she can do. Witch King goes there. He rests once. He flips these 2. And he is ready to rock. But what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens at all. No spiders appear. It's goblins and it's bats. It's all bats in here. And finally, the Pilgrim goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Pilgrim is going to score frickin' points. Because that's what the Pilgrim is doing this game. Scoring points. So he gets 7.5 points now. He gets Woodwise done. And he is definitely going to take the squirrel. So he gets a VP and a squirrel companion. And who doesn't want a frickin' squirrel companion? Who in their heart of hearts? And the answer is none of you. I don't care how manly you are. Who in your heart of hearts is not a Disney princess, really, at heart? Come on. We all would love to be crawled upon by squirrels. So the squirrel gets you the power once a week to do one of the things. 1 to 6 rest phases instantly. Or, follow me, you can walk the woods for the day. Or, the squirrel can fight for you, which largely means distract one enemy. And so that's good. But if you use any of the powers, you cannot then use his fighting or anything else. But walk the woods for a day is super, super good. Super good. So I think we need to copy that and just make sure that we know we have this. We made that a little smaller than I wanted to. Nope, that's too big. Okay, there we go. That's just right. Come on, Goldilocks. There we go. We'll put him here. So there's our squirrel companion. And there's our point. And we are done for the day. And we do have a battle, right? Yes, it's the witch. It's the damn witch. She's going to get a little dragon action here. The dragon is on her sheet. It is ready. Grr, grr. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. She's going to cast Absorb Essence. So she burns black. And she can cast. And you're like, well, why can she cast? This thing's not faster than it doesn't matter. To cast a spell, you just need to be as fast as everything on your sheet. And Absorb Essence does not need to hit. So it does not have to undercut him or whatever. So she casts this chit goes, it's used now, and now she is the Tremendous Flying Dragon. As long as she has black. Now, she doesn't have a ton of black. It's all fatigued and stuff, so she does need to rest up a little bit. But she is the Tremendous Flying Dragon. Now, I'm going to cheat and say that we use Danger Sense to cast that even faster, only to get rid of that card. Literally just to burn the card. So she will Danger Sense, alert that shit, burn the card, and she gets challenged. I would not challenge her right now. Whoever that was a dumb man. So who is going to challenge our lovely lady of the... it's the Lancers. The top Lancer. And where does he go to challenge? The Dragon Speech. Burn Witch. 3, the House. Well, I mean, she can fly too. That's the other thing. And this is gone, by the way. So that's my fault. That wasn't even right. I don't think, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. So the witch is challenged by the Lancer at the house. And we're just going to eat her. Having said that, can he kill the witch? No. He can't even damage the Tremendous Flying Dragon. So we just fly over there, eat him for lunch, maybe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that was successful. Now, is it too late in the game to make a difference? That could be. That could be. But it does give her an amazing combat ability now. She just needs to make sure that she's got... Also, I didn't do this, and I should have. But I might give it to her anyway. Mark that she... cached this as opposed to just throwing it away, right? Like that she could put it somewhere she found it, but you sort of have to say you do that. And I don't see it on her sheet. She did this whole thing So she didn't do it. So yeah, so unfortunately she can't pick up the icon. She can cast Torchbearer in here, but that's not going to help her because she has gray magic. So, okay. All right, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. So the question is now, so the witch needs to get her. So given that, what we're going to do is once we kill that dragon and become the dragon, we are going to run out of the clearing, which you're perfectly able to do in the combat rounds that follow. She runs out of the clearing, so she gets her 4 daylight phases, and that's going to give her a better shot at resting up and grabbing that spirit, which is her next goal. The Pilgrim once again gets another card here, and he has Bury the Dead, and that is Bones W. I don't know where Bones W is, but it is. We didn't spend enough time in the Pine Woods to see if that was it, unfortunately. And we've got a spider in the way. Now, I think the knight kills that spider. So... Oh, we got a little glitchy. Every so often those cards glitch out. So we are going to hide once. We are going to rest twice. We are going to move into the cairn. And that's going to be what we do. The White Knight. Okay. I think we have to rest. Again, we're going to rest 5 times to get sort of back into fighting shape. Done. Done and done. That'll give us these 2 chits back. And then move something back into fatigued there. And that probably is enough to start then moving again. We're going to hide, alert, move into the goblins. And we are going to try to nuke all the goblins. Done. And then the witch, she is going to rest once. That gets us this chit. She's going to have to spell X and spell. So she wastes an enchant. So that's 3 phases. So she has to move first because she ran out of the clearing. So done. That is her whole darn day. But she is not afraid of anything coming at her because I think the only thing that could be dangerous, I don't think there's anything dangerous to her. I think this is the S tier because of this. Because she can play both the head and her body on either side. This is insanity because that T3 kills everything in the game. I mean, it doesn't necessarily kill. How about this? It definitely kills everything that she's worried about. Including like the tremendous troll. She just pops it, done. The octopus maybe doesn't. That's the one worry. The octopus getting a lucky shot. So done. All right, anyway. What day is it? It is day 18. And I think we're ready to go on day 18 here. And it's 5 spiders and imps. For the cat's going to go 1, 2. And he's done. We're just going to make that move. The White Knight is resting. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. That's the White Knight's turn. The witch goes here like she has to, and then she rests once, brings that back in, flips it to black magic. Does anything happen? Yes. In fact, these 2 dudes jump onto her. The pilgrim goes into the cairn. He hides because he didn't know the spider was going to move. He rests twice, moves to the cairn. Nothing moves on to him because they're already blocked by the witch who did not hide. She might not hide the rest of the damn game at this rate. And the Witch King hides twice. He succeeds. He moves up. He alerts this chit to make it a ×0. And we are prepping to nuke everything in this clearing. And we are done. And we have 2 combats. The first is the witch. We do have to be a little bit careful, but she is going to immediately pop this black and turn into that creature. I do need to take a quick moment to look something up. And what we're looking up primarily is when you transform, are your chits transformed as well, right? Like, I know she doesn't need to play them, but I sort of want to know how the transform works effectively. So I'm going to try to look that up quickly, and if I can't, I'm just going to roll with that there a little bit. Absorb Essence. The spellcaster and the monster become one entity. The spellcaster continues to be represented by his character counter, but the absorbed monster ceases to exist, of course. The monster no longer functions as a monster. Any denizens or attention chits assigned to it become unassigned, and it releases from any spells bewitching it. It's not killed, cannot regenerate. Right? When the caster is energized, the spell is energized, the caster plays dummy chits and uses the monster's combat values instead of his own. He must always use the combat values that are face side up on the monster's counter. Right? Sure. Sure, that doesn't help. Actually, it just doesn't help. I'm wondering what the effect of curse is on a creature, on a transformed witch. Essentially, is really what we're actually talking about. So I know this is a little clunky, but I do want one more moment. What I need is I need a darn I need the index to actually help me out here. There we go. Transmorphization. Action chits. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Transmorphization. A transmorph character, unless the spell specifies otherwise, when an individual is transmorphed, he moves, blocks, and selects targets individually as if he were not transmorphized. He plays like a character. He records, does activities. Right. You can do the search. His action chits are frozen and unusable. They cannot be activated, deactivated, or played. He cannot specify a target for a spell. He can still use his color chits to energize permanent spells. While he's transmorphized, the character cannot be wounded. His chits are not activated or deactivated by spells or the Wither Curse. When the spell falls inert, curses and other effects apply normally. So, okay, the witch can still be cursed, but the curse really won't apply to her. The curses that affect chits won't apply to her until said time as the spell goes inert. So that's fine. Sorry about that. I apologize. So we're going to get hit by a curse no matter what. I'm obviously going to target the spider first to get him out of the way. Yeah, I don't love the idea of getting cursed. Hold on. So if he flips, we kill him on the next round. So I'm actually going to target the imp. Because the imp can actually weirdly do more damage to me. So I have a 2/3 chance of hitting the imp on round 1, and that's what I'm going for here. So we get a 3, so that means that this goes like this. And does the imp flip? That's important. He does not. The imp hits us first because he undercuts our body and he will curse us. It won't matter until the end here, but we do get Wither. No active effort asterisk. Holy McNuggets. That is literally the worst thing that can happen. So that means all of her effort asterisks are going to go away at the end of this fight. Do they become fatigued? Yes. Okay. And she can break one spell or curse, so that's good, I suppose. But she won't be able to cast it because she can cast it. She can. It's not ideal, but she can cast it. Okay, I got what we're doing, so that's fine. So he hits me, he curses me, he withers her. She then guts him with the head. Done. She eats the imp. She just chomps him down. The spider then hits me and flips. And that's the end of round 1. We are now playing effectively like this. It really doesn't matter. It's going to be an auto kill of this guy because of that T3 head. Everything stays put. This T3 head goes first. It kills the spider before the spider has a chance to damage the witch. The spell goes inert. Everything fatigues because of the Wither Curse. She gets 2 and 12, 14 points. So she kills an imp and a tremendous spider for 14 prowess. It's her first prowess of the game. Probably doesn't really matter at this juncture. But she does indeed have it. Now what it does mean is she cannot frickin' fly. She can't energize. She can't do anything because she is withered. So she can't power her spells. She really needs... she's going to need some luck here. Really is what she's going to need. So that was her fight. It's the Witch King's fight now. And the Witch King has 12 little goblins. And we are going to play... we're going to burn that purple. Play this. This is ×0. It hits everybody on the board. This is Fiery Blast at a ×0. The missile roll is a 6. So 2 dice, and a 6 means a survival. And anything else means the goblin dies. If he can kill like 8 or 9 of these goblins, then that's a lot of points. And that's what he's sort of looking for here. He's looking to make a big score and at least steal the Pilgrim's point for prowess. So we're just going to go in order, right to left and down like this. And we're going to roll live or die. That's a death. So we're going to put that up here by the Witch King. That's a death. That's a death. So the Witch King appears, shadow, right? The whole clearing is bathed in fire. 4 goblins die. 5 goblins die. 6 goblins die. 7 goblins die. It's a pretty good roll. I've had way worse. 8 goblins die. 9 goblins die. Oh. 10 goblins die. Ooh, this is so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, God damn it. 1 goblin lives. 2 goblins live, son of a bitch. If 1 goblin lives, he kills it. If 2 goblins live, he has to flee. That's the funny part. He actually can't... Oh, man. If he'd have gotten 1 more goblin killed, he would have just death rayed the last one and thus swept the goblins and killed all 12 of them. But he did not. He got 10. He can't... If he death rays 1, the last one will axe him to death. Because, remember, the Witch King has no moves. He can't move. He is hit anytime he's attacked at all. So let's quickly, I'm going to quickly separate these just to put them in the correct piles. That's all. So we killed 10 goblins. Now what that means is the first goblin's worth 1, the second goblin's worth 2, the third is worth 3, etc. So he essentially, having killed 10 goblins, he gets 11 points times 5. So that's 55. 10x goblins. 55 prowess. So that is amazing. And in one fell swoop, he's going to do a couple things. So first off, he's up to 67 prowess. 67 means he's in first place now. So he takes those 2 points from the white team. Brings his score up to 4 and lowers the White Knight's score to, should be 7. Yep. 7, and the Pilgrim score to 6.5. So he takes, that's a 4-point swing. So it's 10.5 to 13.5 now. But he is also in the bonus because he's at 60 prowess. So that means that the Witch King actually has 3 points now instead of 2 points there. And now that brings him to 11.5 to 13.5. He does, though, burn an additional purple, which sucks a little bit. Hold on, I love the piles to be a little neater. You should see when I'm playing this game, like in for real, in real life. So he does have to burn that chit as well. So he burned 3 chits there to do that, and that's going to take him a little bit of time to come back. He is not going to come back to this clearing. He becomes and he comes here and done. What's up, Amanda? How are you? Good to see you. And that is the end of our day. Whew. That's a little nutty. That was a lot of blood right there. It was a lot of blood. I'm a little annoyed that the witch got cursed. I'm annoyed that it's particularly that curse, because that curse does leave her very exposed, I would say. We're going to have to make that work. So let's look at day 19. For the Pilgrim is going to search for Ruin 1-5. He's going to use Guide. So he's not going to have to roll. He is then going to move to the Spirit. He is then going to search 2 times to try to find the Spirit and steal that point from the Witch. The White Knight is... I mean, this is not great, but he's not in danger of just outright dying instantly. So he needs to think about what he is going to do. The danger is going to be... I'll tell you what the danger is. We still have a Slither. It's he has no armor is the danger. The danger is he's out of armor. His armor is gone. It has been smashed by the bad guys. And I do think, actually, I think the Witch King is going to remain in that space, and he's going to, if he's going to do anything, he's going to walk out the other way. He doesn't need to walk out of that space yet, because he has melted into mist until tomorrow, essentially. So that's fine. We had a super brief, like, downpoury kind of thing going on that night. Just a couple bands of super heavy rain, but no thunderstorms. This morning, I woke up to the substation behind my house making buzzing electrical noises, brief, loud, angry buzzing electrical noises, and then it stopped, so that's good. But it does that occasionally. So we had our own little lightning, So I think the White Knight the White Knight could try to charge through. And he wants to get to here to catch the Slither. That's a point if he does that, because he has fine weapon. But the problem is getting caught here by this chit. This dank chit here can draw 2 serpents. I don't think we want to draw 2 serpents in our condition and not be hidden. So that's what he's worried about. I wish we could get some armor. That is really a big deal, and it is gone. So I'm a little bit wary. On the other hand, the lair is nice, and so you could sort of sit there and try to loot that, but that's a lot of 2-phase days trying to loot that lair. And the nest, frankly, it's a lot of 2-phase days. So I'm not super jazzed about that. And you're still worried about the snakes every damn time. And then the worst part is, once you make your break through to here, you're then worried about the same snakes, because these slithers are going to draw those same serpents. Like that, there's no getting around it. We are moving into serpent territory up here. So I gotta figure out what the hell the knight's gonna do. Now, he would love to get 9 more prowess because that puts him into the bonus prowess as well. So that's definitely a thing. And we are, I mean, you know, we're coming down into the last 10 days. But you hate to die. You're in the lead, so you don't want to die, even though the lead has been cut significantly down to 2 points. He could, I suppose, try to run back and buy armor. And that's fine. You run back and buy armor, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a day. That's 2 days to go down there. Good question. That's a great question. What does he have card-wise? Find Weapon, Goblin Slayer, Explore Borderland. Yeah, that all sucks. And there's no Slither down here. So he could, I could go. I think we're going to go hide, move back to the ruins, and then extra rest phase, because we're in a rest phase every day, of course. He will get this potion, because he will have touched a dwelling. So let's give him I'm going to roll for that right now, just because. I'm going to roll a d6. It's a 6. Let's copy, paste. I think it is just a d6. Yeah, right. It's not. Dragon Sunder. The target dragon is unarmored. That's cool. I mean, that's not useful. Not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. And we are done. So that's gonna be our. He's gonna make his way back down. Maybe try to swipe one quick phase there. The Witch King moves up into the ledges. And then, yeah, he's got to rest. He just got to rest. Like, he's hurting. He's hurting. Done. And the witch, oh God, okay. So she is going to hide, and then she's going to move into back to the horde, strangely enough. And then at the end of the day, she is going to cast. So keep that in mind. She can't cast. There is no casting because she doesn't have a magic shit she can cast with. We're not playing with the, you know, advanced bitchin' artifacts. This does count as a thing that can cast this spell. She cannot use it to cast other spells by the base rule. So we're not going to do that. I thought that was going to be clever, but it was not clever. She is going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Nutwoods. Done. Okay. And that brings us to day 19, I believe, right? So we're now, yep, we're hopping on day 19, sort of seeing what's what. The Pilgrim does move up there. He burns this card. He searches, finds the ruins, the path in the ruin using the guide. He then gets Peace Offering. End your day in a clearing with natives who are unfriendly or enemy. Give them a treasure, make a roll, and you can make them your buddies. Or fight them. Done. But we do search twice. We need a 1, 2, or 3 to find the spirit. We do not get it, so we are done. Oh, did we get a monster roll? I don't think we did. We just immediately started going. It's spiders again, so there you go. Everyone's dead there that's going to come and attack the pilgrim, so he is done. The White Knight is next. He goes 1, 2, 3. He is trying to be hidden. He is hidden. He rests. And that is going to... I think he's going to do this and pull this like that, and he is done. And nothing appears. Witch King goes up here. Rests 3 times. He is not quite as lucky. He gets a spider on him. And he gets a spider there. So we'll see how that goes. And then she has to move. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And the Bashkars do appear at the campfire for what that's worth. So I don't know how she feels about the Bashkar. How does the witch feel about the Bashkar? She is friendly with the Bashkar, so that's good. Good for her. She is done. We do not. We have 1 fight. Okay, well, that's fine. I think that's fine. We are going to play this and burn this. And we're going to cast Drain Life on the spider. I think that's an automatic kill on the spider. Because it undercuts the spider. Hits him. It's going to do the damage. He gets to rest 3 chits. And he is going to rest, which is shitty because these are the chits that he burned and he can't rest those. He's going to rest these chits, which do him absolutely no good. 1, 2, 3. But at least he gets to rest them. And he does get 3 more points. Doesn't really help. It just means it's harder for the bad guys, the bad guys, in this case the good guys, to catch up. And he doesn't have to leave. And he gets Spider Slayer, right? Oh, he actually had a thing. All right, let's go check him out. He gets Spider Slayer. Oops. God damn it. Move, ledges, rest, rest, rest. Spider for 3. And he gets Spider Slay. And that's a point. He actually gets a point. Which makes it 12.5 to 13.5. I do hate some of these cards just don't sit on top of one another well. Like I don't know what it is. Like, what is that? These are custom cards. They were just made, you know, with whatchamacall. There's no special anything made. And now we get big game. And we don't know what the big game is, but we do have big game. So it is down to a point. Ugh. Ugh. It's a lot of points all of a sudden. Just, that's like watching the damn Pirates. We're up by 5. No, you're not. God damn it. We're not. Okay. So it looks like 20 we're going to search 4 times and try to get this spirit. The White Knight is doing a quick run. 1, 2, 3. So he is going to go move to the chapel. Oop, wrong guy. This guy does not want to move to the chapel. he does. He wants to move to the chapel. We're going to rest and then extra rest at the chapel. That'll bring this back, and he can cast Make Whole at the end of the day. The Witch King. So he does need to pop to a visitor at some point to get this card converted into a potion, which could be useful. In the meantime, we're going to move to the Adventurer, and then we are going to use our extra spell phase, spell, and spell. So we are going to flip some purple so that we are protected. And the witch is going to hide, move to the chapel, because she's got to clear that curse out. Strangely enough, the Inquisition is still on. So they're actually not going to attack her. Does she have anything that she could turn in for the Inquisition that she's not yet turned in? She has scored it already. She did tithe with her magic. She bled. Oh, she's killed the imp. She killed the imp. She actually did score the Inquisition again. She scored the second Inquisition. That's going to actually weirdly put them in a dead heat now. This was a blood tithe. This was killing the imp, because killing the imp is the second category. First category, actually. So it is literally a dead heat coming into the last week. Although it depends on how early we end up. Because I hate, the problem with playing the last 2 weeks of a Magic Realm game on stream is that it goes how long it goes, right? And sometimes that last week can fly because no one has anything that they need to do, or they retire on day 25, which, you know, I know infuriates certain people. Hey, what's up, Scott? So we will go past week 4 if need be, if we have the inclination. So it's 13 to 13, team to team here. The witch is sort of in the lead. And that is where we're at. Is that literally, I think, I mean, she doesn't have to hide as much. She's going to hide, though, because she has no desire to be fighting anyone right now. Like, if the patrol jumps her ass, this is a mess for her. So I think she's going to try to get in there and sort of hide and just sort of, you know, right? Snooze a little bit and done. And that's day 20 ready to roll here. How are you, Rob? Good to see you. Scott, hey man, good to see you. And we're bats, and we're back to bats. But there are no bats left. The bats are on the board or dead. Like that's how the bats are right now. The bats are here, way over there. Can barely see them. So nothing's going to appear today at all. Tired. Yeah, you got up early, man. So we're looking for a 1, 2, or 3 to catch the spirit. The pilgrim gets 4 rolls at it. He fails twice, fails 3 times, fails the 4th time. He is done. Nothing appears because there are no bats left. Done. The White Knight goes 1, 2, 3. And then the White Knight is going to rest twice to bring back the magic chit, and he is done. The Witch King is going to move to the Adventurer, but then flip those 2 chits instead of doing anything else. So he moves to here, flips his 2 chits, he is done. And the Witch hides 3 times and shadows her way into the castle. The imp is a dirty boy. Yikes. Damn, Skip. Yeah, no, he messed her up good. And so that's where she is, and she is hidden, and she is done. And I'm not worried about the cat right now. In fact, what the cat's going to do, he'll move down there, and he had a couple of these. He's going to try to find the den for her, but he needs to roll double ones. I'll give him 4 rolls. 2, 3, and 4. And if I roll a 5, technically I can look at the chits, but that's fine. So I'm not worried about that cat at this point. She's got other shit to worry about. So let's figure out end of day. End of the day, the White Knight is going to cast Make Whole. Make Whole takes all his fatigued and wounded chits and returns them into play. So he burns that shit. Remember, there's white magic in the chapel, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, his armor is destroyed, not damaged, and so he does not get the armor back. So for fatiguing this, he gets everything else back, and he is done. The witch, at the end of the day, loses her curse, so she is unwithered. Unfortunately, she doesn't get all her shit back. She's just not withered anymore. So that's going to cost, I mean, that's going to cost her a day or 2 or 3 to just get back into some. All she needs right now, though, is black magic. If she has black chits, she has 2 of them. She has black chits up and ready to go. She can become a goddamn dragon and just eat everybody. Yeah. So she really needs only a couple chits right now to make her way. So we're ready for day 21, the last day of the Inquisition. Does the Paladin have? Because no, the Paladin already did 2. He sold a black magic treasure, and he tithed. So he did all the things he's going to be able to do. What he is going to do is he is going to execute. I think. So he could, I hate to say this, I think he's going to try to buy a warhorse. And he only needs the cheapy warhorse, and it costs almost as much as a darn witchmacall. Okay, this is infuriating a little bit here, guys. I don't. There's a little bit of wonky with. So we're probably going to trade, and we're probably going to. I'm going to rest and extra rest. So those are the first 2: extra rest and rest, and then trade. Done. And that's what he's going to do. So those are the 2. Oh, our guy here needs to search. I would love to find this damn spirit. I would love it. But I don't, so, but, and that, I mean, that just is what it is. So we're going to try to look for this stupid spirit. I am going to hide ones just because of the nature of the beast. Things could go horribly wrong on day 21. So we're going to hide and search 3 times. We're going to rest once. Search 3 times. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to mark big game to be heavy. I'm going to assume it's a spider. That's my thought. That's what he's going to do. And then the witch, unfortunately, is going to... The fights have been good. The fights have been good. The witch is going to move out once. Move. She moves away. So she's going to just move out. And then she is going to... She's got to rest. I mean, she's going to rest 3 times. She's just got so many rests coming here. She still can't dragon up. Like, this would be the time if we were PvPing that she would be killed. Done. Because, right, she is just absolutely not in a good position. But I think that's it. So I think we're on day 21 here. We got 2 die rolls, and we're going to go with it, and we're going to get 5 and 5. So strangely enough, not a lot, not as much as could come back, comes back, but we do get lots and lots of spiders back, like that. And the bash card lead, which sort of sucks because the witch was looking maybe to trade. The only problem is you don't want black magic. You don't want full-on black magic because she doesn't want to be absorbed all the time. So she has gray done, and we're ready to go. So that's, and there's gray magic in every clearing. That is important to note. Witch King rests. He pulls back his fast black chit. He searches. And I let him use the discover table on this to find the body. And he does. So he does find the body. So he does get the adventure. If he brings him back, he gets the point. But in the meantime, he gets a treasure, a small treasure. Penetrating grease. Pointless. It's worth $4. The last search does him no good, really. He could search for a path, but that's not going to do him any good. He does get jumped by 2 spiders. Well, he gets jumped by 1 spider. I shouldn't say that. He gets jumped by 1 spider, and the other spider appears up here in patter 2. Done. The White Knight rests twice to pull this chit back, and he's going to trade 3 times, and he's going to go for... So, keep in mind, and I should probably start trying to do this, so next game, remind me. The White Knight is going to immediately try to get that Warhorse. So we're going to try to get this Warhorse. It's $18. We do subtract 1 from the dice. We are only friendly with the Knights because of the Knights adjustment. The Warhorse is technically better armor than the armor, strangely enough. So I would trade the armor, effectively try to trade the armor for the Warhorse. And the reason why is this. The Warhorse is tremendous and armored. So it literally takes T damage, or like H star damage doesn't do anything to the Warhorse. It damages the Knight's armor and injures him. But H star damage does 0 to the Warhorse. And everything has to hit the horse before it can hit the Knight. That doesn't work in caves, by the way. Keep that in mind, because you can't ride your horse in caves. But every fight not in caves, that Warhorse is either killed by tremendous damage, in which case your armor would also be destroyed, and you would be wounded. So your Warhorse would be destroyed, and you wouldn't be wounded by that tremendous hit. So it is just slightly better armor than the armor, strangely enough. So for instance, take the bats. Think about fighting the bats as the White Knight. So mentally think about the bats. So here we go. So we're looking to subtract 1 from this. We get a 3. Price times 2. So that means that we could buy it for 36 bucks. 36 bucks. Let's think about this for a second. I could trade my potion in. That's a little bit shitty because it's just on here, but we could trade the potion, return to a visitor. Yeah, so with six bucks. So for 30 bucks, we would have 23 bucks. Now the problem would be that we would give up more points. So it really matters whether we're going to play more another week or not. For instance. We're going to do it for fun. So we're going to essentially give this potion away, which really means we're just going to delete it. So that's 6 bucks. The horse cost us 36 bucks. And so it cost us a total of 30 bucks. So that's a minus 30. Oops, wrong. Oh, no, it's not wrong. It's that. And we're minus 17. So that drops us to 23. And, oh, see, that really skews the points. So I had to think about that. So that is literally going to give the witch to, that is a 5-point shift. It'd be 11 and a half. 4-point shift, 11 and a half to 15 and a half all of a sudden, because we would lose all that gold. I'm a little concerned about that, but keep in mind what I would probably I'd probably argue that that could count for his, at least his armor, because remember, he's already down 17 because he lost his armor. I would treat the warhorse as the armor, and he's actually down technically 2 because he's so okay. I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna do it. That brings us 23. That means the witch gets 2 points. The Witch King gets 1 because I think he has 25 gold right now, and he loses points. So all of a sudden it's 11. He has 7. I don't like this at all. 8 and a half. But he has the best armor in the game. He does indeed have the best armor in the game. Okay. The Pilgrim is up next. The Pilgrim is searching for our spirit. 1, 2, or 3 gets the spirit. That's a fail. 1, 2 is a fail. Come on. Come on. You got to be able to... The chance of you not getting it in 7 rolls, he doesn't get it in 7 rolls, by the way, is tiny. Is goddamn tiny. But he does not get it in 7 rolls. He does roll to hide. He doesn't even hide. No spiders appear, but he is safe. The witch, I think, moves out and rests 3 times. So she needs 1, 2. It doesn't really matter. 3 chits. She's going to bring back. And she is done. And she's out for quite a while, too. Like, that's a lot of days that she has to sit there and not get anything done. Even think about this fight, Rob. This horse, look at this horse. It's a move chit. It's a move 4. Now, he already has a move 4, so it doesn't matter. But we have a move 4 chit. So these things can't auto hit me. If they do auto hit me, I don't care. They can't kill the horse. They can't kill the horse unless they do T damage. They can't do T damage. He can literally sit there and just jack them up. Unless he's in a cave, he is untouchable by 2/3, 3/4 of the creatures on the board. And that's what we're going to play around with for the last week and maybe 2 weeks, because I need to give the white team a little bit of a chance to catch up. Because, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't have spent the gold. Like, if that was going to be the whole thing, I don't think I spend the gold. So yeah, I think she moved, right? And she rested 3 times. And I think we are... Oh, we're not done. We're not done. This guy right here jumps our Witch King. And so now we've got a fight. But he is ready for the spider. He's going to burn that. He's going to cast. This is another auto kill. So he burns these 2 and can rest that one in exchange. And he gets 3 more points. So again, this doesn't do anything. It just really makes it hard for the white magic team to catch his prowess total. No, you can't wound a horse, nor are you wounded. You're hitting the horse. So you got to kill the horse. The horse is a monster, effectively. So the horse is either killed outright, or it takes no damage. And every hit, if you're riding the horse, hits the horse before it hits you. So yeah, that tremendous dragon with the T3 head, yeah, hits the horse, kills the horse. Round 1, that is dangerous. Then round 2, it starts attacking you again. But the horse is better than armor by a tiny bit. Now, it's expensive as all get out, but it is the best armor in the game, if you can afford it. All right, so here we are. And that's it. That's it for week 3. And the Inquisition is done. And a lot of folks scored the Inquisition, so that was a good Inquisition for us. But otherwise, all of these are still in play. All these are still in play. And we're going to get 3 more of them. And then we're going to go grab a drink, and we're going to freshen up here a little bit. Freshen up, you know. So we have a lot of events in play. And let's see what they are. We got bad weather. Oh, I don't like that. Missing person. I don't like this. Literally my least favorite sets of whatchamacalls are coming here. Okay. Oh, all right. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it. So we are going to roll. And for that many days, we get crappy sunlight phase. 4 days. That is 1, 2, 3. So it ends on day. So day 25 is the last day of bad weather. That is a shit. That is for the last week. That is awful. Missing person. Also sort of sucks, actually. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm griping about, again, I'm griping about things that I made. So I do understand that. What do we have? I thought we had somewhere. Yeah, I have a missing persons bag. This bag should be set on random. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So we pull the bag. We draw 4 tiles. And we put those 4 tiles in random locations on the board. So ledges 1. right next to the black black magic team there, the Witch King. Ledges 6. This is quickly becoming not fair. I should re-roll that. 6-2, Deepwoods 2. And 9-1, Mountains 1. Ah, geez. Really? Mountains 1. Goddamn Mountains 1. I am going to re-roll one of these because it lands on him. I typically don't love when that happens. I typically re-roll when it lands on someone off camera. By the way, that's quiet. Crag 3. That's also shitty, but okay. All right, so we got 4 of these. One of them has the symbol on it. That is the missing person. The rest of these are clues. If you get a clue, you keep the clue. If you find the missing person, you then drag him back, I believe. Yep, your hide goes to shit. You return them to a garrison. You get 2 points. Everybody who found a clue gets 1 point. You also get some gold and so on. There's also another dead adventurer somewhere. Who knows where this dead adventurer is? It is in Caves 5. So Caves is a gold mine. You have the miner, you have the wolves, and the dead adventurer. If someone were willing to traverse the caves, you'd be rocking it. But the Inquisition is gone. The bad weather is here. And we are going to take a quick break. And I will be back. And we'll have a little drink here. And we'll go at least the last week. And then we'll see what time it is and how we feel. I'm going to try to commit to a week 5. But we'll see. We'll see how we go here. It's especially going to go quick because you'd have less phases. Everybody's going to get 3 phases. So we're only going to get like 3/4 of a week. I'll be back. So I am back, and we got to prepare for our fourth week here. Not necessarily our last week, but our fourth week. The Pilgrim. Well, I mean, so one problem that the Pilgrim is going to have is that he does need to rehire his guy at some point, or else that's going to be a rough haul. That fifth week is going to be rough with no one. So that does suck a tiny bit. I do think he needs to try. So the main issue you have is the troll roll. That roll right there. This Bones or this one. Both of those draw things that he can't fight. Now he can have the squirrel dodge it while the... Oh, actually he can fight them now with the sword. Forget it. He doesn't care anymore. He's just going to search 3 times. Remember, we lose a phase today, this week here. Until day 25. So he's going to search 3 times and hope to get this thing done. The White Knight, now emboldened, goes 1, 2, and 3 right up into the cairn. So he's just going to move to the cairn, and we're just moving. We're gonna get that crap. The only thing I would consider is that we're gonna ditch Find Weapon before we walk out of the chapel here and get a new quest, and we get Snake Charmer. If you meet snakes, done. I like that for him, strangely enough, because it actually gets rid of one of his big issues that he's gonna have. The Witch King. So we are going to need to get back to a dwelling, for better or worse. But we also want to go, we're going to move, and we're going to quest to turn over the silly, this guy right here. So we move here, we're going to pop that, and then the question is, where are we going to drop our dead adventurer buddy off? I think we're going to head south. Yeah, so I think we head 1 quest, and we're going to go to 4. So Ledges 4. And we don't have any black magic. We do have purple, so we are at least able to dodge crap. And the witch, unfortunately, this is actually doubly bad for her, because she is going to lose spell phases that she otherwise needs. She is going to spell X, spell, and spell, and turn these black chits. Oop, whoa, hey, buddy. I don't know where his black chits went. I hit spacebar instead of whatever. There we go. Okay, she got those chits back. Instead of flipping them, we're gonna flip those chits. And that's gonna give her the ability to turn into the Tremendous Dragon. That's gonna give her the ability to fly if she needs to, and so on and so forth. But that's what she has to do first day. But you're losing a phase. That hurts everybody. That hurts everybody. Ugh, who made that card? What idiot made that card? That guy should never play Magic Realm again. Okay. So we are ready, and we're going to roll for our first day here. It's dragons. So it's day 22. Dragons are afoot. The Pilgrim is searching 3 times. He's looking for a 3, 2, or 1. Nope, that's 1. 2. Geez, oh man, he's stuck on this, isn't he? 3, he finds it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the spirit is his. That's great. He gets a point. That's good. The white team needs a point now. Gives him 7.5. So he is right behind the Witch King, and all the dragons show up. So these dragons move first thing. Flutter. No, that's it. That's it. That's all. So that's it. He's jumped by those 2 dragons, and he is done. Witch King moves here, flips that. It is just a clue. So he's going to keep the clue. And then he moves here. And he's going to get Flutter and Roar and Slither. Slither is going to draw. In fact, both Slithers are going to draw something. Slither goes here. Slither goes there. And that's it. We've run out of dragons. So done. Now, keep in mind, we do have to kill heavies. That's big game is heavies. So we should consider that. The White Knight goes 1, 2, and 3. These dragons are stuck on the pilgrims. So they do not come to him. And the witch is going to flip these 2 chits, as we said. We do have a fight. That's right there. 2 flying dragons. Normally, this would be a disaster for the pilgrim. As it stands, I think he wins this fight outright. I mean, I'm going to play... I'll have to fatigue one just to make sure. But we're going to play like this. So 3, he flips down to there. We're going to not flip him. And so what's going to happen is the longer weapon goes first. That's this weapon. The True Steel does M** damage, which is M* because armored, which is heavy, which kills the flying dragon. And that thing is dead. And we do have to fatigue 1 chit. And we're going to fatigue that guy. Because we have a duplicate. If you can fatigue duplicates first. Like every chick gives you some value. And the spirit, by the way, is going to possess this thing. Not great, but it is an extra hand. And now this guy is gonna... So here's the Tremendous Warhorse, right? This thing can't kill it. Can't touch it, can't wound it. Heavy weapon the longer weapon goes first. That's this weapon, and he's gonna kill him. And so we do kill 2 flying dragons. But only for 10 because obviously the hireling killed one of them. That does give us 43 prowess. Sword and board for the pilgrim is so awesome. Like, that is the best sword ever for him. And that dragon's going to go back up to the dead pile there. The other one stays with us. We are now dragon buddies. And that day is over. Next day. Oh, yeah, I'm going to let my cat roll twice to find the den. We have to roll double ones. Keep that in mind. Doesn't happen. I'm just going to take the cat off for now. Like, it's not helping me at this point. I do, you know, they're still used to it, but I'm forgetting it more often than not. It's fine. Okay, so what are we going to do? The pilgrim is going to need to hire his guy, though, at some point. So I would love to figure that out. But we can... So I can just move to 2, because that's a flutter. So we are going to, for the record, I like longer games because I love the game. Don't want it to end. Oh, sure. I mean, I agree with you in the sense that a month is very short, especially. I'm drinking Irish whiskey, by the way. This is 4-year Irish whiskey. Again, it's Kirkland brand. It is a finely drinkable Irish whiskey. So cheers, everybody. It's very short. Again, it just fits into it fits way better into the format, I think. Makes them a little bit of a sprint as opposed to a marathon kind of thing. A 2-month game would be interesting. So what we're going to do is we are going to move to the flutter. That's going to score us the find bow because we will move unhidden. So we're going to score the bow. That's another point for the white team. Good for the white team. Are you drinking a Guinness? Are you Guinnessing? Now, don't get me wrong. It would be good. It would be good to come back to the statue and try to learn the statue. But instead, what we're going to do is we're then going to move into the deep woods. And we're going to do a quest phase to flip over the missing person. So we're going to get find bow and possibly the missing person. So we're hoping to get lucky here. Done. The White Knight looking to become a goblin slayer. He's gonna go and this is a little bit. This is potentially a tiny bit dicey, but does he have ruins 1-5? No. So he cannot use ruins 1-5 just yet, and he's not seen the pilgrim use it either, and he won't see it today. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. This is a little dumb, but I know what I'm going to do. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's going to move up to the Evil Valley. So move into the Evil Valley. And you might say, but you just bought a horse. Why are you going into caves? Well, because he has snake charm. So the snakes can't hurt him here. He will charm them. He could pop the nest. He could pop the lair. He's only losing 1 phase a day compared to everybody else. And then if he wants to, he can go in here and kill these dragons fairly easily. Even this dragon does not frighten him. I will say this dragon could frighten him because that will hit before he can hit it. He has to be hidden going in there. So done. All right. That's what the White Knight is doing. The Witch King. So the Witch King would love to get to a dwelling. 1, 2, 3. Sure. Although we do have... No. So 1, 2, 3. We are going to... I hate to do this. It feels like a waste, but... You either hide and go through to here, or you melt into mist and get to here. It's not a huge deal. The goal, of course, would be to blow through and maybe make your way to this small campfire, possibly turning this Nutwoods over. Now, the problem with turning the Nutwoods over is you're then sort of stuck going back through the ruin. Like, that's sort of a shitty... You have to go to 4 and then do it. I say we're going to melt into mist. And then we're going to move into the deep woods. Done. Or yeah, this but it's sort of pointless. Like, you could deny the dragon to the White Knight, but that doesn't do you any good. You're not going to score any more points than 3 out of the prowess. The best you can do is just deny the White Knight. You do want to get the heavies. You would like to kill some heavy game there, for sure. But I don't know if it's worth the day or two to get all the way, right, to get there. Then you have to come back, and you're either hiding or melting into mist. So you're wasting a lot of days. Whereas I would love to flip this over. Oh, hello, Asaru. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad. Those guys are way more... Like, right, the dude who does Super Realm is on there, which is another gigantic variant, which is even bigger than this. The guy who maintains Realm Speak is on there. Teresa's on there, who runs the Peace Exchange. So it's good to see you, man. I would love to have been there during the creation of this game. Holy cow. Yeah, this game had quite the history of production and design woes. It was amazingly ahead of its time, by the way. Just so far ahead of its time. And Richard Hamlin is I think was I don't know if he's still alive. I think he is dead. He was a genius. And he has a lot of other, he has I think it was Gunslinger and Merchant of Venus, and he worked on a ton of war games in the heyday of Avalon Hill. There is a Magic Realm Discord, Rob. I will get you a link. There you go. If you want to join the Magic Realm Discord, feel free. That's awesome. But we're gonna melt and go 1, 2, 3 to get to here, because I think I want to flip this. The other thing which would be really good, by the way, is to go here and use Magic Sight to pick this, to grab this icon, because he could do it. Now, the only problem is finding a place to sell the damn thing. That's not as good for the... So yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna melt and go into the deep woods, and then the witch is stressed. I hate to say she has just enough chits to do what she needs to do. I am going to rest once to get a gray back. I'm going to rest once to get a gray back. That gives me 2 grays. Well, gives me 2 type 2s. I don't have any grays yet. I don't need it where I'm going, but I will need it at some point. I guarantee you I'll need it at some point in time. So the question then is, I would either fly up here hoping to get to here, and we're looking for a demon to pop because we have Consult. We can, I think, kill anything that shows up if we do get caught. We have a 1 in 6 chance of getting right to where we need to be. Otherwise, though, it is rough in the bad weather to hit this mountain because you are literally losing a phase every time. So you can't even double move. You would be moving only one at a time. So that could be dangerous for the witch. She could end up, say, here, which would suck a little bit, or worse, here, which puts her in an awkward position where, you know, where she's wasting 2 days to get to the top here. But I think we might want to try it now because of her ability to fly. The only other thing I would do, so the only other option for her flight, and this would be giving up on the demon to some degree, would be to go to here somewhere and literally try to pick up all of this shit. Because she could kill all the wolves, she could pick up the dead adventurer, she could get the miner. All of those could literally, she could come here, kill the lancer, right? Bam, 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 do all the things. That's 4 points. Done. And you might do that. You might try to do one then the other, but that's many, many more days. That's a lot more days. Because I'm assuming that she's going to go up into the mountain and roll something like a 5. And then that's 1 day to get here, 2 days to get here, 3 days to get here, 4 days to get here. That's a ton. That's just so many goddamn days. But it is worth a point. it's worth a point. Potentially 2 points to be up in Altar 1. So I'm sort of wondering about the 2 points. It's 4 days for 2 points, which doesn't actually suck. Typically in a game, 4 days for 2 points does not suck. Like, that is a trade you take. Okay, so I talked myself into it. She's going to rest once, and then she is going to invoke Black, turning herself into the dragon. And then she is going to, so she's going to rest twice. There you go. So we're going to rest twice. Then we're going to invoke Black, and then we're going to fly into the mountain. Done. And there you go. There's our day. That took a long time to write day 23, by the way. Let's roll monster roll. And it's goblins and ogres and wolves. Oh my. And it is the white team, black team. What is the pilgrim doing? He moves to the flutter. So he immediately finds a bow. So he gets a light bow. Which he puts away. Like he didn't need that crap. But that is his 7th card that he's converted. So he is actually tied for first place, but doesn't matter. It's total points. So that is 1. Now he moves into the deep woods. And he is going to quest to flip this missing person. It is not a missing person. It is instead a clue, which he will keep. And he is done with his day. I don't think any goblins pop. Howl, this is for bats only because it's the mountain tile technically. And the pilgrim is done. The knight is moving. He's taking the big old move all the way up to here. He also gets an extra rest. But he doesn't need it. But we're going to write it down anyway because I keep forgetting his stupid extra rests. Done and done. He makes a move all the way up, and he is done with his day. The Witch King melts into mist and goes 1, 2, and 3, and we are done with that day. He has to burn a purple. The witch Rest twice, so we're going to pull back 1 and 2. Then she burns a black to turn into the dragon. And then she is going to fly here. And she must land, of course. And she rolls a 3-3. That is good. That's actually not a bad roll for her. Nothing appears because it's goblins. And she is done. And that is the entire day. All right. The Pilgrim, hold on. God, there we go. The Pilgrim has Bury the Dead, Peace Offering. And he gets one more card. Ghost Hunter, kill the ghosts. Remember, though, he needs to hire he needs to hire this guy again. Like, he has to hire this dude. That is the way. What's he gonna do about it? Does he have any cash? He has $13. He has a nothing else. Oh, he has a bow now. Can he trade the bow for hiring? I don't think that he can. Is he allowed to make up the difference on a higher phase? Hold on, we're looking up rules. I look up rules after this is after what, 30 years of this damn game? Still rules to look up. Let's look up a higher phase. End of phase blocking, follow, rest. And they're not in alphabetical order. I dig that. Okay. Yes, so we're reading higher phase. That does not help. None of that helps. None of that helps. Essentially, if he can't do it. Yeah, so okay, so I'm going to say, because it says explicitly in the trade phase, it says you can, in part or in whole, trade your goods for theirs, right, to pay part of the cost, but you don't get change. It doesn't say that in higher. So I'm going to say that is not okay in higher, because it's, an explicit reading of the rules. In one place it is explicitly said, in the other place it is explicitly left out. So I'm going to say that he has to sell before he can do that. He's got to sell. So he has a few days. He has till day 27. So he's not hurting. He has Ghost Hunter. He has Bury the Dead Bones W. Seems fair. Yeah, I mean, well, so that's my take. When you're reading rules, read the explicit rules, right? Always take the most literal translation of the rules, and an exclusion, like treat an exclusion as an explicit, right, rule. Don't infer. Oh, because you can do it when you trade. You must be able to do it when you hire. Okay. That's not, nope. So the question is, what's the best way to get that done? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He could be back at the chapel in a day, in 2 days. He could be back. He could be at the guardhouse in 2 days. So it's the same either way. The only thing he has to sell is this potion that the Giant Slayer potion that he made. It's $6. Giant strength is terrible, by the way. I really need to figure out something else for that, because the problem with giant strength is you'll never be carrying a weapon. I mean, how about this? You might be able to overstrength the weapon that you have, so I'm going to leave it for now. Nonetheless, don't stop listening to me. I'm babbling. He has $6 here. That's enough to give him 19, and he would then spend 16 on the hire. He could sell anywhere. Is the chapel helping him or not? I mean, technically one or the other. This is either a clue or it's the dude, in which case maybe you head up there. The other option is go down here to flip this to get to here. That is still going to take you, that's going to take you 3 days. A day to get here, a day to flip to the white and enchant. So I think he just heads back. Although the other thing he could do, and this is not a bad idea, is search for the damn statue. The reason you would do that is because the statue has a type 7 spell or 2 type 7s. It has 2 type 7 spells, which the pilgrim can learn. The pilgrim can burn his curses. He has exercise. He can destroy a curse on him. So he could sit there, learn a spell or two, and take the points off the witch. She is currently winning spells, so the first spell he would get would take a half point off her and give him 1.5, and then the second point would take another half point off her and give him 2 points. So that is a potential 3-point switch to learn both of those spells. So I say we go to the statue and search 2 times. Or, no, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's do that. Because he has an ace in the hole. And his ace in the hole is that, remember, he has the squirrel buddy. My Disney Princess Pilgrim can walk the woods once a week with the squirrel. So he could literally move 1, 2, 3 to the chapel in one fell swoop. When does this bad weather end? It doesn't end on day 24. It ends on day 25. So, okay. So that's what the pilgrim's going to do. He's going to go to the statue and search. Done. The knight is going to head to the nest. Move and move to the nest. Hoping the damn snakes show up, strangely enough. I love that squirrel. He is the best buddy ever. The Witch King. He is trying to get this stupid dead adventurer to somebody here. So he's going to go 1, 2, and 3. Or 1, 2, 3. I don't like either of those moves, if I'm going to be quite honest with you. But he can go to Ruins 1. Let's go to Ruin 1. No matter what, he's going to Ruin 1. Move, move, move. Ruin 1. Done. He has to sell all this shit, too. And finally, it's the witch. So the witch is down to a single black moat. She is going to move to 1 and does her quest phase to flip this squirrel girl. Melt into mist can go through passages for the Witch King. Yes, it can. But you don't learn them. But yes, so she's going to move up here and flip this and hope it's the dude. Done. And day 24, we're going to roll. The witch is sort of hoping for something to show up, strangely enough. Giants and trolls, something is going to show up, by the way. That sucks a little bit, but sure. Ooh, and trolls. Ooh, this could go horribly, horribly wrong. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. 1, 2, 3. Right? He goes right there. I think that's what, yep, boom. He draws a couple dudes. Let's just say that. So he draws here. He draws Bones. I don't think he draws any. Oh, and the vault pops, by the way. Nice, because that guy came back to life. We rezzed him with on a couple weeks ago. So he moves up there, done. The witch moves up here, flips this, and she finds the missing person. I'm gonna put that on her back because that is a hide penalty, and a giant appears. Done. The White Knight rolls in, boom, boom, moves 2, and he is done. And the Pilgrim moves to the statue, searches 2 times. Ooh. All right, let's find that statue. He needs a 4 or a 1 to find the statue. A 2 is not going to cut it. Come on, we got this. 4. No, he doesn't find the statue. This troll moves to him. Not these. These are blocked by the Witch King. And so we have 3 fights today. Witch King is first. And, I mean, he just might have to get out of dodge, right? Because he has 2 on him. He does not have any, so he's going to melt into mist, and he is done. Sort of have to do that. The witch is next. So not great. This thing does have an 8 long club. So strangely enough, she can be killed by this. So she's going to pop to the dragon. Her head is only 7. We don't play with the fireball. It's not a 13. I don't love this. It is a 1/3 chance of dying. No, it's a 1/3 times 30%. So it is, it's effectively a 10% chance. Because what has to happen is the club has to line up and flip. Now, you know the club's lining up because that's just how it goes. So, I mean, are we up for a 10% chance of death? The problem is if she dies, then, you know, then it's sort of game over a little bit. The other thing she can do is she can still run. She has quick boots. If she wanted to run, she could run. You could go, so it largely comes down to 10% chance of death. You would have to come back hidden. If you come back hidden, it's an auto kill, of course. There is no real value in her fighting this giant, really. So that is the question. It'd be this one. This shit remains. So that's the question. You could pop the black. You have a 10% chance or a 90% chance of winning this fight, a 10% chance of losing this fight. If this was the last week, and I still don't know that I still am not 1,000% sure I would do it. You're still hoping, you were hoping for a demon to pop, not giants. Since the giant popped, maybe you don't care. Maybe you just bolt out of here. Using your quick boots to escape. You don't have any specific things there. And yeah, it's gonna cost you, but if there's no value, it seems risky to remain and fight. Yeah, I don't know that there is much value. She's not in the prowess hunt. Like, she is not, she could, with a tremendous flying dragon, she could rack up the prowess. Like she could just go from heavy monster to heavy, right? Kill a ton of stuff, or go and kill every goblin on the board, kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not feeling it. Now, don't get me wrong, the altar is valuable to her. Looting treasures might be worth it. So, okay, so here we go. So this is where I'm looking for input, right? She either it's 10% to die. Just keep that in mind. It's 10%. You'd stay and you'd loot the altar a couple times. Or try to find the altar, of course. And you're looking for a great treasure. You're looking for some cash, right? You potentially could get a spell out of here. That's sort of what you're looking for. But there's no direct points. That's not meeting any of her skill stuff. It is not getting her any closer to points. She's not winning prowess. The altar, Rob's like, yeah, she's got this. The altar has, I'll take these off because I hate these on here. A 3 and a 2, so she can learn one of those, and 4 treasures. I believe they're 4 large treasures, so they're good treasures. She does sort of have this, right? Are we doing it? We're doing it. Aren't we doing it? Do we talk ourselves into this shit? Oh, we're so dumb. I'm such a dummy. All right. We get a 5. Everything shifts down. So, longest weapon goes first. Oh, does the club flip largely? That's the one thing that can flip on this board. It does. So that would have been bad for us. The club misses, though. It doesn't undercut us. It doesn't intercept us. It misses. So the club is done. We undercut and kill the giant. Done. So she does kill a giant. So all that talk for nothing. For nothing. 8, I hyped it up. She has 22 prowess, which does not put her in the game. But she does kill the giant. That's the problem is that is every one of these games. I'll sit here and just mull over the stupidest things for the longest times. The nice thing is, though, she's now clear until the end of the... I mean, the spiders can come, and she can kill those in a heartbeat. Drinking was involved. She has indeed won that fight. Now, keep in mind, 2 points to get her back to a dwelling, so she is going to think about that too. But she is done with her fight. Analysis paralysis is my biggest worry with the game. It is the joy of the game, Asura. I said Asaru, right? It's Asaru. It's yeah. That it's the joy of the game as much as anything else. I would definitely learn the percentages of rolling any given numbers on the Magic Realm dice. The next fight is the Witch King. He's already done. The Witch is already done. It's the Pilgrim. It's the Pilgrim. Pilgrim's up. He's got his big boy there. We're going to flip like that. The nice thing is the troll can't hit him unless... So he just covers his move. In the meantime, we are going to play this shit. Doesn't really matter if we're on this side or that side. So that's going to do H star damage, which is H star damage against the troll because he's armored. So he loses a star. What that means is if we hit, we're going to kill him. Done. So I've been describing to people my game shop. So let's see where we end up here. 5. That means we're going to slide down. The troll doesn't flip. Neither do we. Longest weapon goes first. That's me. Well, I shouldn't say that. We tie, but my attack is faster. I'm going to kill the troll. I'm doing H star damage. I shouldn't say that. I am doing H-star damage to the troll, but that sounds like I need to remove a sharpness star. It's not. I have 2 sharpness stars, so I'm doing tremendous damage. -1 is, I'm sorry, medium. I'm sorry. This is mental miss there. I do H-star damage. That reduces by 1. That's H-star, which is tremendous damage. That kills the troll. So we have a troll. T-troll. Troll 8. So we have 8 prowess. Now we're looking either A, to beat the Witch King, who has 70, or we're just looking to get 60. If you get 60, you're in the bonus. That gives you an extra point. That True Steel Sword is so good. And he is so good at wielding it. It is literally, I should just call it the goddamn Pilgrim Sword, for Christ's sake, because it really is for him. Okay. This is day 25. It's the last day of the penalty. Good to know. We've not found anything. We're going to search 3 times. Done. The White Knight is going to search twice. Done. The Witch King is going to go 1, 2, 3 to the inn. And he is done. And he will actually play. He will get the adventurer point at that point. Because he already got the treasure. He will get the point for bringing the body, the evidence back, right? The witch, I think she's sort of committed to at least searching 3 times here. But no, that's not true. She is committed to resting once and searching twice. She's going to slow play that because she doesn't need to, because there's no more giants left. But a spider could come, and a spider would be a problem for... No, well, it would, because she doesn't have gray. She is going to... I tell you what she's going to do. She's going to spend 1 day. She's going to rest once, spell X and spell. Done. That sucks because it takes the day. But yeah. Man, that extra stupid phase is so bad. And we're back to dragons. There's not a lot of dragons left on the board, actually. Witch King goes 1, 2, 3. And he's at the inn. And he is going to score that point. And I don't think anything else... just evidence done. So that one goes away. He does bring the evidence to the folk. He doesn't get anything else for it. But it does make it 16 to 13 and a halves. And he is done. The witch rests 1, so she's going to pull this back. And she is going to spell X and spell. And for now, she's going to flip that. In case an octopus shows up. Done. But doesn't, in case a spider shows up, I should say. Not an octopus. The White Knight. I think he searches twice, right? Yeah, he searches twice. We're looking to find the nest. I saw a damn 4. He needs a 4 or a 1. He does not roll either. He is done. And then the Pilgrim searches 3 times for the statue and finds it. Perfect. So that is 1 find for the statue. I think we're reading runes, aren't we? I mean, there is a danger there, and the danger there is getting cursed and losing your whatever, your ability to cast a spell, essentially. because he needs to cast Exorcism. We do have 2 searches. There's only 3 treasures. We should read runes, I think. We do roll 1 die instead of 2. He does have to read runes on the type 8, unfortunately, even though that's stupid, because he can't learn it. And he gets a 5. The first thing he does is curse himself. So think about that. And it is a 5, so he gets ashes. Which makes his fame, his prowess, I should say, pointless. And that is interesting. But it doesn't actually hurt the team just yet. That is 1. He gets 1 more roll at this damn thing. 6. Nothing. I think that's nothing. Read runes. You find nothing. No dragons appear. There's no dragons left on the board. Pilgrim is done. I'm just a little disappointed he didn't catch one of those. He has a really good chance, because it's a 2/3 chance to at least awaken the spell. And if you awaken, then you get to move it out of the way and get the ones you want. He ideally wants to learn the 2 type 7s. If he learns the 2 type 7s, he does a big point shift. It would be a 3-point shift in the game, because he would have 2 points and the witch would only have 1. So that would be, it would tie them up again. But he does not, and instead gets cursed. Okay. I don't think I think we keep doing what we're doing. I think we just do it. Now, the problem is at the end of tomorrow. So at the end of we get, well, I'm sorry, we get 4 actions though. So done. At the end of tomorrow, we need to move somewhere where this knight is not going to be a problem. Weirdly. So down here, maybe. That way we can easily hire him is the point. So maybe you end up down there, just in the ruins, if you don't do anything today. Nonetheless, that's fine. So he is done. He's going to search 4 times. The knight is going to search 2 times. The Witch King. The Witch King does... Oh, so the Witch King... Okay, so the Witch King has got his stuff done there. He is going to rest twice, extra spell X, and a spell phase, and 1 trade phase with our guys here. I think we do a trade phase with the rogues. Because if we can buy anything... Does he hate the guard, or is he okay with the guard? He's okay with the guard. He's neutral with the rogues. If he gets anything done, he can get to the guard and sell it. And remember, merchant is a double, like you are guaranteed to double your money. So if he, for instance, were to buy something for 20 bucks, he's going to get 40 with the merchant card and score a VP. So he definitely wants to at least make that shot. But he does need some purple magic to hide. He doesn't want to get the rogues pissed at him and so on and so forth. Okay. What's our gal doing? So she is ready for spiders. I think she's going to search 4 times for the altar. Done. We are hoping for a 2 for the witch. But, you know, I mean... Everybody else, 3. Three's, I don't know about a 3. The pilgrim is searching 4 times for the statue. Or he's found the statue. He has to decide whether to read runes or loot the damn thing. We're going to loot, at least try to get 1 treasure out of here. We need a 3, 2, or 1. We get to 2, so we get the second treasure in the pile. We drew 2 treasures. God damn it. I don't know what order they come in. I assume that this one is on top. So we get the handy gloves. God, that's good. That is so good for him, by the way. Now he doesn't even have to fatigue fighting it pretty much as best he can, almost the best he can fight. Done. So that's 1 phase. I think now he reads runes and tries that again. So that's 1. 2 is awakened, so that's good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to draw the spells now. So I'm going to delete, and we're going to draw the custom deck. We got some spells there. So he does get to look at this spell, and he will. It's Hop. I don't super care about that because he can't cast it. It's gold. Teleport from a random clearing to a random clearing in the same tile. Done. He doesn't learn it. That's his second phase, by the way. But he can now try the type 7s, which he wants. 50% chance to learn them. He does learn this spell. Staff to Snake. That's a good one. And it is his. And he has learned it. And that is... But it's still there for other people, right? So that is his first spell. He gets 1 more phase. Oop, I just... Hold on. I gotta try to pick this die up. There we go. I don't know. I must have copied and pasted the die also. And yet somehow deleted a red die. So go figure. There you go. So you learn Staff to Snake. He has 1 more phase, I believe, right? He looted once. He got rid of the type 8. He got the type 7. He has 1 more search phase. He awakens but does not learn it. So anyway, so this spell goes to the bottom technically. He awakens this. Now I let any spell that's awakened, you can go pick it. Peace with Nature, type 3 gold. He actually can't cast this. He can still learn it, but he can't cast it. So he doesn't get that spell yet. He's awakened it. He has 1 spell which ties the witch, which means they share the 3 points. So what that does is that drops her to 8, and that ups him actually quite a bit to 10. So the Pilgrim is outright leading, and now it's 15 to 16. Done. The witch gets to go. What the hell is the witch doing? The witch is searching for the altar. So she needs to roll a 4 or a 1. She rolls a 2. That's not good enough. That's 1 search, 2 search, 3 searches. Almost rolls a 1. 4th search. She is done. The White Knight is searching 2 times. I'm going to copy these dice. I know that doesn't really matter, but it just drives me nuts. The Pilgrim has wrong dice. The White Knight is going to search, and he needs a 4 or a 1 to find the nest. Oh my god. And the lair. If he rolls them, he finds both. No, he finds neither. Does anything appear? No, I don't think we have goblins in here. We don't have goblins. We're done. And now it's the Witch King. And the Witch King is doing what? What the hell are you doing, Witch King? He's resting twice. Spell X and spell, I believe. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this and this. We're going to get 1 spell X and spell, though. And we do 1 trade phase with the rogues. So I am going to... I'm going to look at what they have. They have just the death gloves. I am not going to be able to... Well, if I roll 30, I might be able to do it because I have stuff. So I'm gonna go for the death gloves. I am neutral with the rogues. I need to roll a 2. If I roll a 3, that's 40. That's probably a little too far, but let's see. We roll a 6. It's trouble. Oh, God. Oh, come on. 4. Insult. Ugh. Now, we don't attack neutrals, but since they piss me off, I could attack them. But we are going to take the -5 for now. You have to take the -5. We are going to take it. So now we're down to 68, but that doesn't lose us anything at the moment. It just makes, so that's fine. I'll have to consider what to do with them. We're probably not going to kill them all. End of the day, we do have to roll for them, though, because they could insult us again. Yeah, we do get trouble, strangely enough. But that is no deal. Done. I don't think there's any other fights, right? All right, I need to take... Oh, did I get rid of that card a little too early? Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, it was day 26. I do need to take 1 moment. I need to go check my cats and get my cats down. So I'm going to take 5. Please stay put. I think we are going to try to do 1 more week at the end, a week 5. Even though it's a little bit pain to do a week 5 because you have to essentially erase sheets and all that bullshit. But we're going to try to do it. So stay put, please. And we will try to get a week 5 out the door here. But it is coming down to the wire. All right, cats are dealt with. Cats are dealt. I wish it was a little cooler outside. Get a little cool air in here. It isn't. I'm not. So we are coming to day 27, I believe. So this is the moment of truth for the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim has to hire his guy again at the end of the day. So the guy is going to lose. At the end of the day, we're losing him. So the question is, where do you park him? You could park him here. That's not a problem, but you do then have to make your way back somewhere to get the cash, because we have no cash for him. You could go down to the woods. Just copy and paste the extra sheet, just saying, and place them below the first month. Yeah, that's not a lot of space. That's a clunky. Yeah, it's clunky, but yeah, I get you. I probably have to delete, delete the sheets and put the new sheets or whatever. The problem is there is a bug here. These sheets have been fixed. I manually fixed these sheets. The rest of the sheets are not fixed. So it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, if I am to be honest with you. That's okay. We can easily, we can certainly make it work. It's going to take a moment. So the Pilgrim is sort of at a little bit of a impasse here. He needs to figure out, the only way he can hire is to roll a 2 or a 1. He has to get a price times 1, which is going to be very difficult for him to do. He pulled out. I mean, he has stuff. He could technically sell the bow. That gives him $6. He could sell the handy gloves. But he has to get somewhere to sell, right? So that's sort of, I think, what he's going to do. He's going to try to get down and sell, I think. He can walk. Oh, thank you. He can walk the woods. Done. That's what I was planning for. I haven't even said it. Didn't I say it? So he goes 1, 2, 3. So he is going to tap the squirrel. And he is going to... he moves 3. So he moves to 3. So he walks the woods to 3. And then moves, I think, to the chapel, right? No, no, it's to the woods. So he moves here and then here. So he moves and moves. Move and move to the chapel. And then he's going to get a trade. Probably to sell. He's probably going to sell the bow. Right, he sells the bow for sure. And then he is probably, I mean... If he sells the handy gloves, they're really good for him. He would make $12. So that'd be $25, which would allow him to roll a ×3 price and still get it done. Although he could also sell the Giant Slayer potion. Done. All right. So we got this. We got this. So he's going to go down and he's going to trade. And then keep in mind, 03 is going to leave him at the end of the day. That's fine. He will get that done. White Knight has not found shit here, has he? So he's got to double look and find stuff. The I think our Witch King is going to spell X and spell to get black magic. He is then going to trade. Done. If the rogues piss him off again, I think he might unleash Hellfire on them. That's a later date. The Witch hasn't found the altar yet. Is that seems yeah, that's sort of shitty. I'm gonna give her another day. She really wants to stay there to day 28 because she wants the demon to come because she wants to pop this consult demon. Oh jeez, I did it again. She wants to pop this consult demon. I did appreciate today, by the way, that someone came in and they were commenting on the channel. And I always put the caveat out because I hate, it's weird. I'm very self-conscious about playing this version and having new people come and see me play this version of Magic Realm because I'm always very concerned that they're coming to learn about the game specifically. Because we're not really playing Magic Realm, and a lot of the game is different. The mechanics are the same, but the change in victory conditions changes the way you play in a lot of cases, and so I'm concerned that people are, you know, learning wrong effectively. So I always try to put the caveat that, hey, keep in mind, I'm playing a very, very, very modified version of the game. And, you know, don't base the game off of this or whatever. And I did have someone comment, hey, you know, yeah, I do know, blah, blah, blah. I can't watch it the other way. I'm like, well, that's nice. That's sweet. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. Day 27. We got spiders, which I don't know if that is going to affect anything or not. Is the imp alive? Yeah, I feel he is. I feel the imp is alive still. Oh, you did. So the Witch King goes. The Witch King flips over a black magic, so he has one. He trades 3 times. So we are indeed going to roll on the Deft Gloves. Oh, we did. Do we return to a visitor? Is there a visitor here? There's not a visitor here. God damn it. Because we would have Spider Slayer. We'd have a potion. We absolutely do not have enough to roll a ×4. We have to roll a ×3 on those stupid gloves. What else can we roll on? Vial of Healing. Oh, that is so lame. That is such a shitty... That is such a shitty difference. What are we looking to roll here? We're looking to roll a 2 or a 1. Oh, God. That is so bad. If we roll price ×4, we can't buy it. I'm going to roll on the stupid vial. Heals new wounds to fatigue while active. That is such a shitty merchant. I think it's the only way to ensure that we get it in some reasonable length of time. We roll trouble again, of course, because of course we're going to. We get no deal. So that's 1. Good night, Michael. There we go. There we go. Nope, we get trouble a frickin' again. 2. And we get block battle. They block battle us. You gotta be kidding me. That's the end of our day. So they block battle the Witch King. Witch King is done. Who appears? Nobody appears. The White Knight has not found anything yet. The lair. He would find the lair if he found it as well. We haven't marked that. We get a 4. That's it. He finds the lair and the nest. I'm just going to put a little... I'm going to copy him and shrink it down. And that way we know... Oh, geez, it fell under. That's not okay. Nope, it falls right the hell under. Okay, well, that's... Okay. Nope, it somehow... So there's obviously some weird layer of... There's some... If I flip this and shake it, does it... There we go. It falls weirdly underneath. Well, there is a... So there is this weird layer of the stuff you can type on. And so I get it. Okay, so the White Knight has found this on his first roll. So that's cool. He is going to loot from the nest because it's worth a point. He also finds the lair, by the way. So lair it is. The lair's better, but you don't get a point for looting it. But he does need a 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. He gets the 4th card. There's the 4th card. He gets the map of the ruin. But he does get a point for the nest. He scores the nest. That literally ties the game up. But his day is over. No spiders were going to appear in that spot. The witch goes. Witch is looking for the altar. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a failure. Oh, come on. You can't get stuck here. That was almost a success, but is ultimately a failure. She gets a spider. Done. And now the pilgrim goes. The pilgrim is going to head to the chapel via the squirrel. 1, 2, 3. And he does get a final trade, which he is going to utilize to sell the bow and the Giant Slayer potion, which we just delete. So that is $12. And that goes to the order. And he does get $12, which gives him $25. I don't think anyone appears. Nope. And I think that's the end of the day. The witch does have to fight. I mean, yeah, she's going to cast Guide Spider or Octopus. So she casts, she has to burn these two. And the spider is her buddy now for tomorrow. The witch is a mess. Oh my God, yes, she is. She is a mess. So her disadvantage is actually very simple. Her disadvantage is that she does not get any extra spell phases like the sorcerer. The wizard effectively gets an extra spell phase because the wizard does not need spell X phases. So she gets none of those. So she is a spellcaster who gives up her spell casting, because almost every full spellcaster has some kind of mitigation of the fact that it costs so much to get color back. The witch is a full spellcaster that does not have that. So that sort of sucks for her. And that does mean tomorrow she has to grab some black magic or something, or else she's screwed. Oops, I managed to somehow not drop any of those into the thing I needed to drop them into. Is there a fight somewhere? Oh yeah, the Witch King is blocked and battled. I think that is the only fight. Although the Pilgrim does have to roll technically against the so no problem there. The patrol. The witch is cast, so tomorrow she controls that. She has to figure out where to put it. I mean, the Witch King has to burn purple and melt into mist, because if he doesn't, he is going to get killed. Like, one of those guys is going to survive the fiery blast. Done. That is absolutely the case. I mean, so looking as we come into the final day of the month, I think, and we are moving into what theoretically is probably the last week 5, right? So keep that in mind. So we should prep for week 5 in any case. And it is a dead heat here as far as the teams go. We do know that the which has the dude, so only the paladin would benefit from grabbing a point. Now, they are gonna the white team's gonna suffer because the black team scores, I think, 3 points when she brings that guy back, and they only score 1, so it's a 2-point shift. So the black magic team is going to be ahead by 2 points when she brings back the missing person. That is absolutely something to consider for the white magic team. So the pilgrim has to hire today. He has no other sort of, right? He's got to hire. So we're going to hire, and hire, hope for the best. At the end of the day, why do you want to go for another week? Just because it's early enough, and otherwise there's really no, like, the white knight would, it's way less likely the white knight buys the horse that late and gives up all the gold or whatever. But it was a good buy. But I don't necessarily know that it helped him point-wise. Like, if this was the end and he didn't buy that horse, they might just win. They might have won by him keeping the gold, because he had the gold lead. So that would be game over and he would have won. So he probably shouldn't have bought the horse if we were only playing 4 weeks. Which again does prove the point that the game is short, right? Game's too short a little bit, but that's fine. I think we're going to get rid of Bury the Dead. And I think we're getting rid of Peace Offering. Yeah, overtime. It's OT, baby. It's OT. It's bonus baseball. So that's the end of the day. At the end of the day, if you were at a dwelling, you were allowed to trade in your cards. We get the that's lame. Okay. So we get Delver. And we get the Elven Crafter in the city. Delver is end of phase in Caves 3, Cavern 3. And that's great. That's a good one. Early on, that'd be great. But late, it's a little bit dicey. And for the Pilgrim, it's not great. The Elven Crafter in the Lost City is not bad, though. That is not bad. The Elven Crafter, because the Lost City's right there. And don't get me wrong, like, I mean, extra hide and wood phase and wood tiles it's not terrible. It's not great. Like, none of these are good, but he'll take them. They're better than what he had. And he knows where this is. So, but he's going to hire all day today. Our dude, well, I mean, I hate to say it. I think he goes for 2 searches. Now, okay, so the danger is the dragon. Or the spiders. Oh, the spiders can no longer hurt him. All right. Okay. I say we go. We're going to hide and search. We're going to pay homage to the fact that we're going to roll 2 dice and both of those things will come back to the board. If we roll dragons and the tremendous dragon comes back, that becomes dangerous for us, for sure. So we're going to do that, and we will otherwise search. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. I love to see new people, 100%, always, and especially if you're new to Magic Realm. Also, that is just perfect. That is very, very gratifying. So we've had a hell of a time with these frickin' rogues here. I am going to hide. So we are actually going to hide, strangely enough. We don't usually hide as, but I want to, I need to get rid of this. And we are going to, So you might think, oh, you should trade again. Nope, I'm going to rest twice, use the extra spell X and spell. We're going to get some magic back. We're going to hope the company shows up. And I am going to trade in Geraldo's game. And I don't know how many of you get that joke, but I think it's hilarious. Open the vault or the Crypt of the Night. Score 1 point. Okay, hands up. Who gets that joke? Which is really saying how many of you are freaking old fucks like I am. We get trinkets instead. Trinket sucks because it's encounter a giant. So I get. So here's the deal. First off, it's a play on a Stephen King book. Second off, it's a play on Geraldo Rivera's opening of Al Capone's vault. I destroyed. That's ridiculous. So here's the sort of the card tiers. Card tiers are things that let you get away from a fight or make you safe in a situation you would not otherwise be safe in. Second tier are ones you know where they are. And then third tier are cards you don't know where they are. So we get rid of a card we don't know where it is. Unfortunately, we pulled a card that is not good. We have to encounter giants. You have to find a giant. And worse, the giants are dead. So we need to resurrect the giants. So that card is a bad card in this case. What's the witch going to do? She still hasn't found the goddamn altar. She's going to stay here and find the altar. And the question, why is she going to do that? So first thing she needs to do, she needs to spell X and spell. And then she needs to search twice. She's going to turn this black. Get ready in case a giant appears to attack her. Well, I am glad. I do. The thanks, Rob. I will take that at face value. I think changing life is a little bit probably beyond my my normal job description. So that's very sweet of you to say. Someday we need to get together. I truly believe that. Oh, hold on. Hold the hell on. Wait. Time out. Remember, there's black magic in every clearing. Our gal is automatically transformed into the dragon. I think she can search, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me see that for a second. If he is transmorphized into monster or beast, he can do the search activity. If he's missed, he cannot search. So she can still search. She is going to search. But she doesn't. So, okay. Well, I hate to say this. She actually doesn't have to flip this because it is automatically flipped for her. But she probably should do it for tomorrow. No, she's gonna, you know what? Done. She's searching. She will be a dragon today. She is a dragon. Always saying kind of gets sad trying to find fun in the day-to-day. Yeah, I mean, I'm always on that weird edge of malaise, and I really shouldn't be. Like, it's my life is not bad. Like, I have, I have a wife, I have 4 kids, my house is fine, everything's fine. It's all good. I'm just sad for the world, if that makes any sense. I'm sad for the internet. I remember the cool internet that didn't suck. So it's all good. All right, so we're day 28. We get 2 dice. We do deadly day 7s. Dangerous day 7s, I should say. And so that means we roll 2 dice. Those monsters come back on the board. By the way, we rolled double 5s again. So it's all the spiders. Spiders come off the board or back on the board, as it were. Spider. Our spider does not. It's controlled. So this spider does not return to the board because it is under control. We also get the big spider and the imp, but nothing else comes back. It's a little disappointing, actually, for some of our characters here who were looking for, say, the demon to appear, which is what the damn witch was waiting for. The demon to show up. The demon did not show up. We are hiring all 4 phases. So the pilgrim is hiring. He is allied with the order. He's looking for... He could do price times 3. I'm not going to. I'm going to do... Nope, that is not... Price times 4 is not okay. That is the actual 1 roll that sucks. Price times 3 gets 1 more roll. We get a 5. It's price times 4. He actually doesn't get to hire the guy. So, by the way, that means order 3 comes off his sheet, of course. It's not his buddy anymore. Having said that, strangely enough, it's right here. So he will pick up the same dude. It's not like that's going to change anything. That imp keeps coming back, damn it. The witch searches 4 times. Oh, by the way, she has to write a move for this guy. She's actually just going to move him 1, 2, 3, 4. That's her move for that dude. She gets a 3 on her first roll. That's a fail. That's a fail. Come on, get a 4. Get a 4. There it is. Done. She finds the altar. After how many goddamn days? 3 days, 12 searches. She finds the altar. That's her 3rd search. She gets 1 last search. So the altar has a type 3, which we're going to now pick. Delete, delete. And a type 2. The witch can't learn the type 3. She can learn the type 2s. I think she's going to loot the last time. She's just going to try to loot. And she rolls a 6, and that is too much. She does not loot. She is done. And a spider jumps her. But she's already a dragon, so that spider is going to get eaten. So such is life. The White Knight. So the knight here has found he's found the nest. He's found the lair. He is going to, but I think he hides, right? He hides once. That was ultimately dumb, I suppose. He's going to loot the lair for his last, and it's a 5. So he gets the 5th treasure. Oh, where the hell did that go? Oh, there it is. I don't love where that appears. I'll worry about it later. What does he get? He gets the potion of energy. That's not a great treasure, but it actually, I mean, it's good in a different context for the White Knight. We've talked about this, Rob. We've talked about fighting the tremendous troll. The girdle of energy actually lets him survive, not hidden or whatever. But yeah, otherwise not great. But nothing appears and nothing resurrects. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Hold on. These guys actually appear and resurrect the same as spiders. So they return and they jump him. What is the Witch King doing again? He is hiding because he's pissed at the rogues. Does he hide? He does hide. He rests 2 times. I think I'm going to bring this one back and this one back. He does flip one of them. Done. So he hides, he rests 2 times. Now he could frickin' nuke them now. The funny thing with the rogues is, like, he can still hit almost all of them with... Funny thing with the rogues is he can hit almost all of them with his base fiery blast. So if he really, really wanted to... But the problem is, it doesn't get him much. Getting merchant would do better. So we're just going to sit on that for now. Is anyone else? No, I think that's it. Are there fights? There is one fight. Two fights. We have the White Knight and we have our gal here fighting. But remember, she is black magic. So she is this thing right here. She flips that. She cannot be harmed by this thing. I shouldn't say that. She actually can be harmed. So it's going to flip down there. Does it flip over? It does not. So that's round one. She can stalemate this. It's rare that she would, but she can. Round two. 6. It goes to the frickin' bottom. Really? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Does it flip? It does not flip. She stalemates this spider fight. Okay. All right, baby. You stalemated. Done. And she is done. That's... Ooh, that is a problem, by the way. It's a little bit of a problem. All right. Well, I mean, she's got to do what she's got to do, but that was an issue. She probably should have too much fatigue. Absolutely. Main problem is she has to hide tomorrow, and that is an issue. She could die with a failed hide, weirdly enough. Let's do this fight. Now, this fight totally changes because the White Knight's just going to play this as his move chit. And doesn't matter what he plays here, done. So now here's the thing. Whereas before, they could hit him and wound him. They can't wound him. He is fine. They can hit him all day. They can't kill that thing. So literally it comes down to stalemating. So 5, we're going to shift everything down. So that I'm just going to shift this down just to cheat a little bit. And now we're going to flip. He does flip. And flip. So what does that mean? It means they all hit the horse. Except for this one. This guy misses the horse. They do light damage that does nothing to the horse. This flips over. The White Knight can decide. This is 2, 4, 6. He is going to definitely play a move chip. Can he play a move chit? No. So he is definitely going to play a fight chit that's going to fatigue him. Because we're going to want to fatigue. We're going to want to play this out and kill these 3 guys. But we do have to roll a 1/3 chance, and we do. These dudes flip. Doesn't matter whether the first guy flip, he's dead. Second guy doesn't flip. Third guy doesn't flip. This guy is hit by us and killed. Everyone hits the horse. No one can do any damage to the horse. Done. We do have to fatigue a fight this round, so we will. We're going to play. And we flip to that because we hit. 1/3 chance. We're going to hit this guy and kill him. This guy flips or doesn't. It doesn't matter. 1/3 chance. We have 2 shots at this. Nope. He flips down. So now we have to play a fatigue. So we will fatigue that chit this round. And don't worry about what I'm playing. I'm playing a 2 asterisk fight right now. We need a 1 or a 4. We get a 4. We kill him, but we have to fatigue. Done. And we will fatigue this and pull this back. We kill 3 spiderlings. That is 2, 4, and 6 points. That's 12 points. The reason we get that is because it brings us to 63. Not enough to overtake the Witch King, but it is enough to put us in the bonus and score us another point. I think that's it. I don't think there's any more fights. I mean, he could just follow the White Knight, but that he's not scoring anything on his own anymore then at that, you know what I mean? Like that's the main issue. Sure, they could be a reasonable powerhouse and score a few more points, but you might get outpaced. If that makes any sense. Like you're not scoring any cards. Now that depends. Can you score any cards? I don't know. I don't know if you can score cards. I know the White Knight would love to get Snake Charm. I think the Pilgrim can get the Elven Crafter pretty easy. So that's 2 points. So let's prepare for this last week. So here's the first thing we're going to do for the last week. So these two, all these chits are gone. Oh, I jammed those chits together. That was dumb, actually. Can I unlock these? I don't know that I can. So I'm going to put these back in the color. I think the color is a random bag. It is. So we draw out, and we're going to get purple on the last day, right, that we have here. I am going to just erase. And we're going to start with 7, right? So we have 7 points. So we're going to start with 7. We're going to start, we have ashes too, so keep that in mind. We're going to start with, what do we have? 51 and negative 99, right? So we have 51 and negative 99. And we have 25 gold. And I mean, you know, I mean, we probably, so delete. We'll make a clean sheet. How's that? And we have ashes. So we remember that we have ashes. This squirrel is untapped. Sure. So that's that guy. And let's lock that just in case. We'll just, so the White Knight, I'm a little bummed that you can't highlight multiple rows and do that. So we have 5 cards. We have 63 prowess. We have 23 gold. And we really don't have to delete any of the rest of these days, really. I might, because I would hate to look at them. We do lose some history in the game. I suppose it doesn't really super matter. Done. Over here, we have 4 cards. 68 prowess. And 25 bucks. That's true. It is being recorded, right? Yeah. So it's not a huge deal. Just nice to have a clean sheet as opposed to have a bunch of stuff below where you're writing. I don't super love that. Done. Move over here. The witch has 3 cards. 22 prowess, nothing to speak of really. 39 gold though. And we're gonna just delete. I wish I could hit the down arrow. That'd be so fast. Oh well. Done. And there we are. So that is our readiness for the 5th week. We are going to sort of hold on here a second. The nest has been scored, but we do want to keep it, right? So I'm going to put it up here since it has been scored. So we know that it is not worthy of points anymore. Well, I could understand that. Yeah, but I get it, right? Where are the damn sheet deletions? We have not done well at clearing out. Oh, bad weather's gone. Kill that. Kill that damn thing. The missing person could be gone, but it's not gone yet. And we're going to get 3 more of these cards. Your bee's not working well? That's funny. What does that mean? Graveyard. Oh, we got all the, we got all the fake the new locations. Oh my god. What do we get here? So we got the graveyard, random clearing. So let's put the graveyard in a clearing. Borderland 3. The graveyard is probably potentially one of the most dangerous. 2 skeletons, 2 skeletal swordsmen. So we take a skeletal swordsman, a skeletal archer, and a plain old skelly. I don't know how they got like that. We copy, we paste, and that is what is in there. 6 creatures. Let's look at the fronts and backs. Skeletal swordsmen are L3s or L3 stars. L3 stars or L3 stars. L3 or L2. So the skeletons themselves, not too dangerous, except to unarmored folk. The skeletal archers can gut you. They're ridiculous. The skeletal archers on this side are terrible. Terrible. The funny part about the skeletal archers is you're right. But they're archers. They roll 1 die on the missile table. They can kill the horse. They could kill the horse on this side, of course. Probably the most dangerous thing there is the skeletal archer. The rest of them are sort of like, that's fine. They're fine. There's 6 of them. These are nothing. They're only dangerous to unarmored folk. These, I mean, they are minorly dangerous to like the medium armored folk, right? The breastplates and so on of the universe. You could start taking some damage and so on. And their attack speed is way too fast. These guys, screw these guys. These guys are awful. They're great until they flip. And when they flip, you can kill them. But okay, good luck. I want to put these on top just to remind myself that like these ones are at the bottom. Done. So the graveyard has appeared. We have a hermit. And the stupid ass plague, which I will frickin' forget all day. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this plague. And I'm going to put it every frickin' where I possibly can. I want to remind myself that there is a plague. Every freaking dwelling is a mess now. They don't skip leg day. They're like Sinbad skeletons. Yeah, they they don't skip leg day. Lasts a week, so it's going to last the rest of the game. You end a phase in a dwelling, you immediately fatigue 2 asterisks or discard a potion. A character who successfully performs a lore check. A lore check is you get a free roll and 1 roll for every 2 magic chits you fatigue. 3, 2, or 1 succeeds. Done. But yeah, where does the hermit appear? The hermit appears in caves too. Okay, someone's got to go to the flipping caves, right? The hermit loves the wolves. Because that's a point. So there are 4 points in the caves. Four points in the caves. Oh, the spirit is caught, by the way. So we did actually process the spirit. He is done. We've scored that point. I like having moving the cards that you have not scored, that you've scored off. Talking to friends at Livermore Labs who design fusion cells generated all agree this version of the game is beyond them. What? There was a famous story in the General where a PhD physicist complained about the complexity of Magic Realm. So I do love that about the game. And I think they post like they printed that, they put it on their wall or some bullshit. So it is day 1 of the new month. We have purple magic coming at the end. And we need to figure out what to do with all of our characters. So the first thing to note for the Pilgrim is that he can get Delver. So here's the problem. Even walking through this small campfire is going to harm him. So 1, 2 is going to, but although he could also, is it end of day here? I think it is end of day. Oh, God. So we don't want to end a phase here. That would be awful. But we could try and roll our 2 for lore check. I don't know that that's quite a good enough chance to do it. It doesn't feel like a great chance. But he's going to have to fatigue 4 checks just to complete the Elven Crafter. Because you have to walk through the clearing and then walk back to turn him in. In the meantime, he could try the lore check. At the end of the day. So you literally move out, hide twice, and move back. It's sort of dumb, but that's what you would do. Actually, you'd move out. Now you'd move out, yeah, for him. Considering the fact you had a whole work day or drinking, playing 4 characters without skipping a beat. Yeah, the professor title. That's funny. Thank you, Rob. So that's a good question. Do we fatigue? Do we just fatigue 4 and just bring him back, or do you? So let's think about this. Double ones. So that's 1 chance. 2 1 and 2 2. So that's 3. So that's 4, and then 5. So there's 9 in 36%. There's 9 in 36 chance to get a 3 2 or a 1. So 3 2 or 1, and you would score the lore check. So that is a 25% chance. So 75% chance you don't succeed. So 9/16 that you do not succeed, and 7/16 that you do. So it's like 40 some percent, I think, that you do. What is 7/16? 43, there you go. 44% chance you succeed. Get points. He's going to get points. He is going to get points. That is points. Oh, and his curse is gone because he ended a day here. So that is true. So his Ashes curse is gone. He has 51 prowess. You know what? It is really good to, it's good to start. So he is going to, this is dumb, but he is going to move out into the valley. He is going to hide, essentially, and move back to the chapel and fatigue 2. And the reason is he's going to try the lore check. And if he succeeds, he gets 1 VP and 10 prowess. That puts him in the bonus. So it is literally worth 2 points to try the lore check. So that's what he's going to do. Done. The White Knight. What's the White Knight going to do? The White Knight still has Snake Charmer. Still has freaking Snake Charmer. So he does still want the snakes to appear. Let the Wookiee win. If the dragon appears, which it won't. No, the dragons are dead. What can appear here? Just the snakes. So he's going to search twice. We're looking for a great treasure, frankly. Done. Third thing here. What are we going to do? We are going to and remember, we have to fatigue if we end a phase in this stupid place. God damn it. I am not going to. We have to fatigue 2 asterisks, which really sucks. We can do 2 phases here. I'm a little annoyed. I'm a little annoyed at the universe for causing this mess. I would love to get Merchant, but Merchant seems like it's bad with the plague. It sucks. Even big game sort of sucks. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade once. I'm going to trade twice. Then we're going to move. Then we're going to move into the ledges, hoping to score big game. Done. We're going to discard this potion for 1. and then fatigue these two relatively useless for number 2. Hope to buy the thing, and then otherwise move into here. For better or worse. I mean, that's just going to be what we're going to do here. The witch. I mean, I think the witch just needs to get her shit together. So what are we going to do with the witch? Oh, she needs to hide. That's the problem. We screwed up. We now need to hide. She should have done the other thing. She should have got the thing when she could. Spell X and spell. And frankly, and rest. She's going to rest, spell X and spell, done. If she doesn't hide, she's screwed. Because she can't flee out of here. The witch does need a spa day. Absolutely the case. All right, so we're going to take this away. We're going to just get the normal die. Let's see what's here. It's goblins, ogres, wolves, octopi, all the things. Pilgrim's up. Yeah, she needs some soap. That's hilarious, by the way. Pilgrim's up. The pilgrim moves to the valley. Hides twice. And he doesn't? He doesn't. And he moves back. He has fatigue too. So he is going to fatigue one of these and 2 of these because he has a freebie. Done. And he is done with his day. And I don't think anything else appears. The patrol's already there. The witch is hidden, so that's good. Her hide's even shittier, by the way, so that was even worse. She rests 1, so that's that one. She's going to spell X and spell. That's that one. Done. Yeah, I think she just has to go with that. That's fine. We are searching twice. We're looting the lair. Why? Because the lair has more success chances here. So we get the 5th card. I don't love where that's going. Stop it. Stop it, game. Stop it. That's 1. We need a better roll. 4. Okay. We get the 4th card. Why? Okay. All right. Oh, whoa, no. Oh, god damn it. Did we really do that? Yes, we did. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We get the 4th card. And it is the 7 League Boots, which is really fucking good for the knight. But he can only do 1 boot at a time. Oh. I mean, the power boots are good for him because they totally negate. Well, you know what? He has a freaking horse. Done. So we're going to deactivate those and activate this. I do appreciate all of you watching, by the way. Oh, no, that's wrong boots. Wrong boots. What the hell? Stop it. Stop it. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. It does make this way more fun, by the way. I would not be playing Magic Realm by myself this often alone. So extra move is really good. The power boots can go away because we have an H4 already move. We have this move. So we can play that at any time. And so we don't need the power boots as much. We could use an extra move. Don't ask how he uses the boots and the horse at the same time. Don't ask. That is our first, our other roll here. I wouldn't leave work at 4 p.m. unless you're playing. See, there you go. I am getting you off work, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. I try to leave work at 4 as often as I can. I do definitely try to get in at, 8 every day or 7. I do try to get in early, but I do try to leave at 4 if I can. So that's our White Knight. Didn't find a big old treasure. Didn't find a... our dude here is going to trade twice, discarding this potion. So he literally has to burn it. He should have gave it to the crone. I should not have done that. Might as well give it to the crone. Oh, nope, that's not that. Control Z. Control Z, damn it. There we go. Penetrating grease. Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't buy things from those guys that often. But we will give it to the crone. So he discards that potion for the first trade phase. I think we get trouble again. Jesus Christ. So he is literally going to get stuck there. No deal. He trades again and has to fatigue 2. The rogues are just pissing him off. He gets no deal. And then he moves to the ledges. And then nothing appears because nothing can appear there on the ledges. So, someone ended their day at the chapel. Done. You did have to relog in until 6:30 p.m. Man, I mean, I hope look, here's Rob, here's what I'm picturing. I am picturing that you are sitting on a salary that just would make me cry if I saw it, because you're in California, you're doing, important techie work for cutting edge companies. Me in mere Pennsylvania, I am picturing that I would weep if I saw how much money you make. And so you're logging in at 6:30 does not make me as sad, because otherwise it would bum me out. Not a programmer. Yeah. You're not working on some stupid AI project, Rob. Oh God. Yeah, no, oh. So the witch avoids the fight. And I think she does avoid the fight. I think she just avoids the fight at this point. I think she just does. I think she's done with the altar. That's just too much time up there. It's slowly killing her. She doesn't have a lot of time left in the game. So they try to make me use AI, but don't. I still write checks for my rent, which is rent control. Well, that's good at least. I mean, AI is a tool. I don't think it's going to work out like we think it's going to work out. That's my main bitch about it. Do we have another fight? I don't think we have another fight, right? No. The patrol might gripe at the pilgrim, but they do not. The pilgrim is going to try his luck. So he gets 2 rolls. He gets 2 rolls. 3, 2, or 1. This is big. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. 3, 2, or 1, baby. 3, 2, or 1. No. Oh, I saw that 1 come up and I was excited. But I am no longer excited. When we got this. No, he fails both times. And does not succeed in curing the plague. Done. That would be 1 VP and 10 prowess. And that would be huge, because that would give him the bonus. They're winning by 1 point, but that would be like a 2-point shift. But it didn't happen. Did not happen. I think that's it for end of day. I think we're ready to go. That was the first fucking day of the week. I'm going to be at 2 in the morning. I'm going to be here yapping about the week. So the Pilgrim. So that puts the Pilgrim in a little bit of a shit spot, to be honest with you. So not, you know, so, I mean, so I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to move to the valley. I'm going to whatever. Oh, rest. Sure. And then move to the chapel. Let's try this for a couple days. The White Knight. I want to score Snake Charmer, if that makes any sense. And the Witch King. The rogues are just not working out for me. They're just not. They're not working out for me. So what are we going to do about it? We need a heavy creature to kill. I do not have a heavy creature to kill. I would say this. We would turn in Trinkets. So Trinkets is gone at the end of yesterday. Because Trinkets is not a good card for us. Bridge Magic. I don't know if I can score that in a week. Which I weirdly love this card, but it's a pain in the ass. I can get 2 bridges immediately. I can sort of get the 3rd bridge. Oh, do I go for that? So 1, 2, 3. You get 1 bridge today. 3 would be tomorrow. Then it would be 1, 2, 3 because you'd have to hide. 1, 2. You could melt into mist and go 1, 2, 3. So you can get that in the rest of the week. You could get that. So I mean I don't love it in the sense that it's not like a super, you know, macho play or anything, right? It's not you're not like gaining a bunch, but I think you could do it. So so he's going to the chapel. He is searching twice. He is going to hide once, move, and then move to the valley. Done. She is going to the witch is going to invoke black, which doesn't take time, and then she's going to fly. She's going to fly here, 2, 3, and 4. Fly all the way to the Lindenwood. Unless there's another place to go. This is the best place to go. The only danger is rolling a 2, which would be ironic because she's been waiting for a frickin' 2 for how many goddamn days up in that altar, and she hasn't gotten one. But 1, 2, 3, 4, and that won't. So she'll end up in the, yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly to the Lindenwood. Done. And that's the day. And this is day 2 of the last week. And what are we rolling? If we roll a 2, I'm going to be so pissed. No, we rolled a 5. I'm not quite as pissed. White Knight is first. The Pilgrim is second. The Witch is third. The White Knight was literally one chit away from death. The Witch King fireballed 10 guys. It was good. It was good shit. White Knight is searching twice. And nothing's going to appear. So let's see what we get out of the lair. The fifth card is a fail. That's a failure. It would be a failure in either of them, so I don't... 3. There you go. Okay, so 3. And we have to go look at the frickin' board to see what the hell... What does the White Knight get? He gets the crystal ball. I mean, that's good money, but it's dumb for him. But it's good money. It's good money. It's good money. And he probably should try to get back and spend that and sell that shit. Because he could sell 38, 41 bucks and take gold. And just take it. Which would secure the victory. So I think he needs to think about that at this point. But he is done. The Pilgrim is moving out, resting 2 times. These chits, obviously. Moving back in and fatiguing twice. We have a move, so we fatigue fights. So we move back in, we have to fatigue, which we do, done. The Witch, what the hell's the Witch do? The Witch burns black. So this is a risk, but she's burning black. She then flies 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Linden Wood. Now it's not a risk because there's nothing's going to appear here. 1, 2, 3 is this tile. 4, 5, 6 is this. I do not allow people to land in spaces that don't connect to the board. By the way, the rules do say you could. That's not okay with me. She lands here instead. Nothing appears, and she's fine. And the Witch King hides, moves. So we'll hide for him. I don't think anything's going to appear, by the way. Yep, he's hidden, and he moves here with his buds. And it's not worth killing them for any reason. He's good. Done. If you landed unconnected, your first spin, yes, you were stuck there. I think that's a dumb rule. I just assume that anything unconnected is literally not in the game. So flying to the valley is great because you know, like this valley, because you know where you're going to land, essentially. I like that. I mean, you know, we don't get to fly that often. So when we do, I want it to be super impactful. And that was impactful. She's now right where she needs to be to do all the things she needs to do. And she might even slide in here and get some of this crap going too, right? So, done. And generally, I err on the side of the characters because I like to see them do the things, do the stuff, right? I don't want to be a purist. Oh, the game has to be hard or whatever. That doesn't make much sense that you would be stuck in this clearing forever and have to then get out. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, we don't do that. Okay, third day. Oh wait, the Pilgrim gets a shot. I'm sorry, the Pilgrim does get his 2 shots again, right? He gets his 2 shots, so he's gonna roll 3, 2, or 1. Nope, and yes, he succeeds. The plague is done. It's gone. He gets 1 VP. All right, Catherine. So he gets 1 VP. So he scores a card and 10 prowess, which gives him 61, which puts him in the bonus. It doesn't put him in on the podium, but it does put him in the bonus. So 8, he's in the bonus, so we mark his prowess with an asterisk. He gets 1 extra point then. 9, 10, 11, 12 points, 19 to 16. The plague is gone, and we can now erase it from everywhere it is on the board. Delete, 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 and delete. He does have to roll a patrol, pissing him off, though, and they do not. Okay. That's good. That does help the game a little bit in the sense the patrol is no longer the plague is no longer a thing. And tomorrow we need to figure out what to do. And we need so few. I am going to cast Small Blessing at the end of the day, and we get 5 health. Bam. So I think all these fatigues come back, right? All your action chits are rested and returned to play, except for the one I used. Perfect. Done. It's huge. That is very good. The Pilgrim just 19 to 16, but it's still close. The Witch is still going to get, remember, there is a 3-point shift when the Witch turns in the missing person because of who's got the clues and so on. So it's still really a tie game, but that does help. That does help the Pilgrim a little bit. If one of them could overtake the Witch King in prowess, then I would say it's probably a win. It's probably game over. So let's think about that. So first thing we're going to do is get this Elven Crafter out the door. So we're going to go 1, 2. So move to the city and search, because we have to find the lost city. Done. That White Knight is dragon. He is freaking dragon. He needs to get to sell or kill. That's really it. There's 2 choices. You sell and try to steal gold, or you kill and try to steal prowess. He can do both, weirdly enough. He can do both. Which is more impactful? He already has 1 point in prowess. Strangely enough, gold is more impactful. It would be a bigger shift for gold. He would get 2. The enemy would lose 2 points. It's a 4-point shift for gold. Prowess feels easier because he can easily get 15 prowess by killing the dragons. And if a serpent comes up, he gets it. Oh my God. Because he bought that stupid horse. Okay. I know there's no one left in chat. I know it's late. There's 3 of you. Prowess or gold? Is he killing dragons or is he going to try to sell? Done. Sell or kill? Sell or kill, guys. Help me out. I'm gonna sit here for a couple seconds. Sell or kill? He'd sell instead of risk it. Interesting. So Asuru's vote is to sell. Sell, then drink. All right. In that case, the White Knight's move is obvious. The White Knight's move is move to Evil Valley. Done. Get out, move to Evil Valley. That's his move. The Witch King. I'm not sure what happened down here. I got extra dice. If you, here's the thing, if you sell the, no, I'm not going to sell the horse. I'll tell you why. I am counting the horse against the treasure he lost. Since he lost a 17 gold piece suit of armor, the 18 makes up for that. So if he sells the horse, he loses that and then screws up that a tiny bit. He was in a cave. Oh, god damn, he was in a cave. That's true. We screwed this up a little bit. Those spiderlings would be way more dangerous to him. With not in a, so oh well, such is life. We occasionally screw up. I don't buy horses that often, so I was excited. In any case, he moves out. The Witch King needs to figure out what to do here. If he's going for bridge magic, he's got one bridge already. He is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, I suppose. Move. Drinking was involved. Funny. So he is going to melt to make sure this gets done. Or he hides, or he hides 1, 2. He's going to melt and go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to end up in cliff 5. I mean, Scott's either playing Crimson Desert or playing Crimson Desert. That's it. That's all he's got. Or I don't think it's Thursday. Thursday's probably trivia night at his brewery, which I do need to go to at some point. I just don't want to ruin the myth that I'd be good at trivia, because I'm not good at trivia. I know like a few 70s and 80s songs done. What's the witch think about the soldiers? She is unfriendly with the soldiers. I love Crimson Desert. I think it's a great game. It is a mess and a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. I want to make a video that says Crimson Desert is a masterpiece. I've coined a new word. Because it is. It's a goddamn disaster. But it is a good... It's a good game for being a freaking disaster. So we don't want to be too flippant with our guys here. So I do think what we're going to do is we are going to hide, move to the house. No, we are going to, hold on. I'm going to move, what am I going to do? I am going to rest, spell X, spell, and then move to the woods. Crimson Tide, Crimson Desert sucks, but this is why you should buy and play it. It is a very, I enjoy it a great deal. It has its issues, but it is, if I'm Bethesda right now, I am concerned about Elder Scrolls 6, because I'm going to guess, because one thing I will say about Crimson Desert is there's a lot in it. It is not a lazy game. And I think, and I hate to say this because I know that developers of games are not lazy. Game development is very difficult. I get it. But Starfield felt lazy. Yes, bingo, I mentioned Starfield. But it felt lazy. It felt like, sure. we'll throw this in, done, right? It didn't feel, for a game that spent that long in development, it did not feel like it was that long in development. Crimson Desert is gigantic. The places that exist are like, there's so many cool secret places. It is well put together. Its main failing is it has what I would consider to be an Asian design aesthetic, which means the controls are a disaster. That is, you know, that's all I could. You know, the controls are clunky, because that's a lot of games that come out of the Asian market in terms of like MMOs and stuff, is the controls are clunky, and the quests and the story are sort of clunky. And there's a lot of games I love. I love Blade and Soul, but the quests are clunky and the controls are a little clunky. But yeah, Crimson Desert is definitely that. But it is a masterpiece. It's a mess and it's a masterpiece. It is indeed a masterpiece. Okay, where are we at? We're in day 3. I'm never gonna get this done. And it's 3. It's goblins and wolves and octopi, etc. It's Pilgrim first. The Pilgrim is going to move to the city and search twice. He needs a 4 or a 1 to get the guy. He fails once. He fails twice. He is done. The Witch King is going to melt and move. So he burns a purple. I love it. I think it's a great game. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where he ends up. And this bridge is his. So he gets 2 bridges out of the 3 he needs. And he's closing in on the 3rd. The Witch rests once. Spell X and spell. Moves into the woods. Done. And the White Knight moves out so he can sell and hopefully take control of this game. Like, hopefully put this one away a little bit, right? It's not even, it's about, I would say it's about the first 3 hours. I hated it. I was so disappointed in purchasing it. And I got like $10 off. But it was still $60 at $10 off. And I was like, this was not worth it. I stuck it out. After 10 hours, I was like, okay, this is something different. I don't hate it. You know, let's, once you make peace with the controls, it really opens up. I'm going to search. We got to find this crafter, right? So we're going to search, done. EQ Legends to get me back into MMOs. EQ Legends? What is EverQuest Legend? Do you remember EverQuest Next? I do. I definitely appreciate that game. So we're going to go. So the question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because remember, we have an extra move. And in fact, our move should have taken us. We do get an extra move. So we should extra move to the guard. Which does mean we have to roll, which sort of sucks, though. So that's the danger there. I was very excited. Me and my buddy were excited because the guard is okay. So we're actually here because we get an extra move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get to the chapel. So we're going to do it. Done. Witch King. Trying to get this bridge magic done. I am going to melt one last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. and that puts me at Awful Valley 1. So we're going to melt. That's our last. And that does score Bridge Magic. Bridge Magic. So that'll score us. Yeah, I'm all for it. I don't know. I've gone off MMOs a tiny bit just because I am going to hide once, rest twice, and then move to the house. Let's think about this. Yeah, she's not going to get anything for selling the region. Hold on. No, she doesn't get anything for selling the region of jewels. And she does lose the one great treasure she has. So that's not okay. That is a 2-point swing. I don't think she can afford a 2-point swing. She wants to get in there, and she wants to score the challenge. She would get 10 prowess by selling the region of jewels, which won't do her any good. She's not in the 60s. The rest of the power hitters here are in the fucking 60s. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. Are in the frickin' 60s. So there's really nothing she can do there. But when she brings back the dude, it's going to be a 3-point shift. Oh, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. By the way, don't know what to do. Because when she brings back the missing person, she's going to get 2, the Witch King's going to get 1, and the Pilgrim gets 1. She gets 10 gold, and the soldiers go to neutral, which is what she does need. That would be 32. She can get up to 42 if she sells, but that's not enough. She's then going to kill this Lancer, which is fine. She's going to get his values plus 5. So 9 more prowess, 7 more gold. It's just not enough exactly. It's not enough, but she will score. So I think what she's going to do, she does this. She's going to hide, rest twice to get some chits back, move into the house, done. She theoretically can do an extra trade phase if she wants. Now, I tell you what she could do. I tell you what she could do. If she burns, she is losing. If she burns, if she sells the region of jewels and the quick boots, that gives her 75 extra gold. That would put her into the bonus. So her gold points would be 3. She's only losing a half a point. And she is stopping the paladin from getting the gold. Sort of, right? She's stopping him from getting that gold. So that's interesting, but she is losing 1.5 points for great treasures. I actually don't know what to do here. I do not know what to do. It's not going to be enough prowess. She's going to get into the 40s, but that's not enough to either beat anybody, and it's not enough to get into the bonus. If she could get into the bonus with prowess, it's a no-brainer. But she's not getting 60 or more. She'll get into the bonus with gold, which is an extra point. But she loses 1.5 points and gives the pilgrim effectively a half a point. So it's a 2-point swing. I don't think it's worth it. I think she keeps the region of jewels and just sucks it up a little bit. Hello, there we go. I don't like it. She's gonna get okay. Let's see what happens. We're not gonna sell. Done. That's her move. That's her move. Screw this. That's her move. It's day 4. God, oof. It is close. 2 serpents and demons. So finally, serpents and demons appear. Way too late for anything to happen. The witch is going to do what she does. She hides once. She rests twice. I am probably going to pull one of these. I'm going to put both of those. Done. She hides. Let's hope she hides. She does. So she's hidden going in, and she goes in there. The wood folk appear at the house. She does get to score missing person. Return to score 2 VP, which she does. So she gets missing person. So that's 2 VP for her. So she's up to 5 cards. That gives her 10 points total. 18 to 19. The Witch King gets a point, which we will put that here. That's his 5th point. That gives him 9. So it's 19-19. But the Pilgrim also gets a point. That gives him 9 cards, putting him at 13 points. And so it's 20 to 19 now. She also does get 10 prowess because, right? Let's delete the things which we can delete. And these no longer matter. Done. Okay. Yeah, that's it. So she moved in, she's hidden, and she is done. The Witch King goes. He moves, and he's going to get bridge magic. So he melts again and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And that scores him another point. So he's up to 6 cards. And that makes it 20 to frickin' 20. Well, this is pretty good. This is pretty tight. This is a pretty tight game. And he gets Herbalist. That's probably not a great seg off of bridge magic at this point. The Pilgrim searches 4 times because he's looking for the elf. He's looking for the elf. 1, he needs a 4 or a 1, guys. 2, he fails. 3, he succeeds. So he does get the elven, the dude, right? He does get the guy. What does he need to do to score it? Missing person is scored. So we're done. What is Elven Crafter? You did locate, return him to a campfire, and you get a boon. So he does have this. We're gonna tap that card. Does anything appear in his hex? It does not. And the White Knight, what's the White Knight doing? Moving to the chapel. He burns it to the chapel. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Done. The White Knight has to roll against the chapel. That is true, but he does get a -1, so they're going to be okay with him. The witch is going to do her challenge now, and she is going to unhide. She does not start the battle hidden. That is true. She does flip that and turn into a freaking dragon. Just saying. And he just plays, he plays like that. He plays, he is playing that move. So she doesn't automatically hit him. But he can't hurt her. So this could stalemate. This could definitely stalemate. 4, it will not stalemate. So, she's going to hit the horse with this and kill the horse because she does medium damage. If she hits him, the fight lasts forever. That's absolutely correct. But she did kill the horse, round 1. Done. Doesn't matter. It lined up. And it doesn't matter if he flips or not. He's going to do his damage. Let's see if he flips, though, just in case. It might matter to the defense. It doesn't, and he didn't flip. Now we play like this. The Lancer's off his horse. 6, he goes to the bottom. Does he flip or not? We don't know that it matters. It doesn't matter. She kills him with the tremendous head, and he is done. Or the body. It doesn't matter. So she scores challenge. Gets her 3rd. She can play on whatever side she wants to play, except this. This can only play. Nope, she doesn't. She killed the horse, so she doesn't flip. Horse is dead. She cannot grapple the dead thing. It's now 21 to 20. And she gets 9 notoriety or 9 prowess. So she's up to 31, which doesn't really matter. And she does get some cash. She gets 7 gold. 46. And the challenge is done. I don't know if we, another card really matters at this point, but we're going to draw it anyway, just in case. It could be, something super guide. Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else to do. So our guy got bridge magic done, I think. He did. He does get a charm, by the way. So he does. I have an item. It's not really good because it looks like shit, but we're going to draw this. He does get a float charm as part of the which means he can go on, he can levitate off bridges until it breaks, essentially. So it's 21 to 20. But the Pilgrim has points, and the White Knight has points, potentially. So we have the Elven Crafter. So we are now going to... Where do we have to bring him? To the campfire. Okay, sure. We'll bring him to the campfire. It is 1 space away. So we move to the camp. We're going to score the Elven Crafter. What else do we need to do? What else can we do? We're going to get a bow out of it, probably. Nothing else is, but that's a VP, so that'll tie us. I suppose. Oh, because it is a little tighter than we think. Because gold, they both have the same amount of gold right now, I believe. So that makes it 13 and a half. So 20 and a half to 20 and a half. Jesus Lord. Because he is tied with the Witch King. I think he goes and sells that bow. So he's going to get a bow for going here. 1, he's going to then move to the chapel. And he will trade once and rest once just for giggles, right? Done and done. So that's what he's going to, and maybe, yeah, no, he's fine. Okay. So that's what he does. The knight, of course, is going to trade 1 time. he does get an extra rest, so he's probably really rested this by now, is my guess. But that's fine. He'll trade once. That's going to sell all of this. So he's going to get 41 bucks. So he gets 41 bucks by selling. $41 for selling. So he's going to trade once and get 41 bucks for selling. That's going to give him 64, which probably wins him gold, right? Probably wins him gold. Is there anything else he can possibly do? Yes. So he's going to trade once and then move, and move. And you know what? We'll hide. We'll hide just to get that, just to do, because one of the moves is extra. So he'll get to here. And he's sort of hoping to catch a 4. Sort of hoping, right? So let's see, how can these guys get this lead? How can you get this freaking lead? Is there any joy in So what does the Witch King do? Merchant's hard simply because you got to find the second place to go. That's the difficulty. He did not buy at the Rogues. The Rogues kept dicking with him, so he did not end up buying at the Rogues. We have no freaking purpose. We burned it all trying to get to this point. Here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go 1, 2, move into the woods. We're going to rest once, extra spell X and spell. So we're going to need, it's too many days. I might be able to pull off big game. One, two. He ends up here on day 6. And he could end up back on day... So if I move. So let's do this. Move. 1, 2, 3. Hide. I won't get to spell X and spell. We can go here and still get spell X and spell done. Sure, sure, that's fine. Okay, what can she do? Again, the problem is prowess. She could help him get big game, I think. If she spell X's and spells, as a for instance. Done and done. Or she could go in and try to grab the damn dead adventurer and hope that the wolves jump her too. Like that's sort of what you would do. Okay. We're going to try this. It's going to be super rough. We're going to assume, so she's going to make black magic. She will rest once. She will make black magic. She will then make more black magic. So she's going to pull this chit in, flip them both. Walk into here, hope something happens. I'm not going to fly. I don't know that I fly into the caves, but yeah, I get you. I get you. I'm going to walk into the caves at the very least and see what I can see. I think it's a little too late. I think I screwed that up a tiny bit. But, right, we're on day 5 right now. So we might be able to... We have 2 days. We have 2 days to have something happen. Let's see what the monster roll is. It's a 5. So spiders and imps. White Knight is first. The White Knight is going to hide, trade, and then move to the runes. So hide. He fails. He trades. So I'm going to sell my 41 bucks worth of crap to my allies. And that gives me 64 bucks. 70 is the bonus, by the way. What that does do is it gives him, so 0, he has 2 points, 0 and 1 point. So he has 9, so it's 22 points versus 9 and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 22 to 19. So there's that. He then moves up into the ruin, which I don't think matters. So he goes 1, 2, 3. He hides, he trades. He goes 1, 2, 3 right there. He's hoping for the trolls to come down. They don't. He goes down. So move to the chapel. So the first move gives him his point. So the pilgrim gets 10 points in cards. And he gets a bow. So we're going to give him the bow. And then he moves down. And he will trade and rest. And he's going to sell the bow for 6. Because it's a light bow. And that's not going to do much for him, given where we're at. Will 6 more bucks do it? No. So we're just going to keep where we're at. Done. So that's 23 to 19. They have a 4-point lead. That feels insurmountable-ish at this point. The witch is going to rest. And she flips both of those to black. And she's got 2 days to sort of do a thing, right? And the Witch King moves, rests, spell X's, and spells. So move, rest, and flip. And that is the end of the day. And we're in the last 2 days. I don't know what else to do. If I am the pilgrim, Enchanted Evening, enchant 3 tiles. Well, you're just not even going to do that in this point in time. I think, yep, that's where she's going. But I don't want to roll. I'm just going to walk in there and hope to find a thing. I have the magic to fight the wolves. I hope they show up. I'm hoping for a 3 to be rolled, and then we just go kill the wolves, blub, right? That whole thing. I don't know the Pilgrim has anything else to do. He can walk the woods. We can get another tremendous troll, which would be a little bit of a disaster. But we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And literally try to walk in and fight those dudes. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. The Pilgrim. So we're going to try. It's a. We're going to do this. We're doing it. We're going to go 1, 1, 1, 1 to the ruin, to the trolls. If the paladin has not found that site, he's going to hide once. He's going to search 3 times. He's going to extra move to the trolls. And we are looking to overtake the Witch King in prowess and just finish this game. A great treasure wouldn't necessarily be bad either, I don't think. But we might be able to overtake the Witch King, which I think finishes the game. I think. That's a 2-point swing. I think that's done. The Witch King is going to hide, and move to the bats. But he needs to potentially alert. Or he doesn't. He doesn't have to alert. He can just hide, and move into the bats. Because he only has to kill one of them to get big game. And that'll be a point, but I don't think that's enough. I think they're behind now, which sort of sucks. He could sell 20. He could sell 20 gold. Plus, let's say 7 more. He could sell 20. Let's say he can sell 27 gold worth. That's 52. That's just not enough. He needs to beat the White Knight in gold to steal those points back. Ugh, I'm disappointed. Okay, that's fine. That's not enough. He just doesn't have enough. He'll get back and he'll still be 2 or 3 points short. The witch is going to simply going to, I hate to say move and search, but she's going to move and search and hope to get in there. Done. That's it. Day 26. I think the white team has won this. It took the 5th week. It took a 5th week. The wolves are going to move though. The wolves are going to move because they do prowl. The plagues, the wolf plague does prowl. What is the pilgrim doing? He's moving to the trolls. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And because he moved, he now knows the spot. The Witch King goes. Hides twice, moves there. Does he hide twice or does he fail? If he fails, he doesn't. He's in there. Done. The White Knight does a bunch of crap, but ultimately what he's doing is moving to the trolls. Done. And the witch moves in here, searches for the adventurer. She's hoping for a 1 or a 4. Oh my god. The die just okay. I do want to see, what does she draw? What does she pull if she draws one? It's not a great treasure. That would have been funny. The wolves do move to her though, so they jump her, and so we are going to get a couple fights here. First is the Pally and the Pilgrim with the trolls. We're gonna put these trolls, they cannot hurt the knight. The knight's just gonna play like this. Oh, he sold all this shit, so this is all gone. They cannot hurt him. Obviously, he's targeting this one. The Pilgrim is sort of gonna... the Pilgrim has 61. He could also do it, but they both have to kill the same one, weirdly enough. So... I think the Pilgrim holds off. I don't think it actually be... Ooh. And the Pally can't be killed, so he's going to lure them both. Done. I mean, we're going for a team victory, so... We're going for a team victory, so it doesn't super matter. If the Pilgrim pulls ahead... No, we're going to let the White Knight do it, do the thing, and he's going to steal a point. So it's going to be a 2-point shift. So the White Knight, I suppose, has to steal the victory here. The problem is hitting them, because you don't necessarily... So let's see how the first round goes. How's that? 3. Not great. So these two shift. They are going to hit, absolutely. But it's not going to matter. This guy flips. This weapon flips, which is the key. So now we're guaranteed to do heavy damage. Guaranteed to hit somebody. So round 2. Doesn't matter. These guys flip like that. Does the first dude flip over? He doesn't. This guy dies. Done. So we do kill one. So that is one. So we're back. We were back at 0 rounds to stalemate. This flips over, of course. So we can't actually stalemate this fight because we're always going to be... So this guy flips down. Doesn't matter what he does. This weapon flips. The next round's a kill. So the Pally can kill both of them for 15 prowess. And that 15 prowess is going to put him at 78. That 78 steals the extra point off of the Witch King. And that gives him 10. And the Witch King 8. It's now 24 to 18. I think it's over. Like, I think it is definitely that puts the dagger in a little bit. We'll see in a second. The Witch King does have a fight here. He can battle. There are 3 bats to fight. But I don't think that he... I think he's going to try to drain life on that one. And really it means... So he's going to... So he burns I don't know what one of these and this. It really comes down to, does the thing flip? If the thing flips, he doesn't hit it and then needs to just escape. He does hit. So he hits it, he kills it, done. He gets to rest 3 chits. It's going to be that chit, that one. These ones go into the bucket here, and then this one. He does kill a bat for 3, which isn't quite enough to get his... And then he has to burn this to get out of dodge, because these 2 will kill him otherwise. And that almost scores him big game, but it doesn't quite score him big game. Done. He just has 71 points now. She's going to fight these dudes. And again, that it just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She's going to target that one. It's a 2/3 chance she hits it. 1, she's going to hit it. It's dead. So that's round 1. Round 2, none of these can hurt her. Round 2, dead. Round 3, 6, not as good. So she actually weirdly misses. And I don't... does anyone flip? So we'll check it now. So we should have checked it each time. First box, second box, third box, nothing flipped. Okay. Nope, she's not going to hit that either. We're looking for flipping. No. No. And no, and I will give her one more roll because we sort of screwed up the first round. Nope. Something would have flipped. So these guys would have flipped. Now, the reason why I think it matters is because as soon as something flips, she can hit it. So I'm going to give her one more round, another round, because I said I screwed up. I didn't roll the flipping early. If anything flips those first 2 rounds, she can kill it the next round with this T3. So not going to hit it by default. And the question is, does it flip? If she rolls a 6, stalemate, she does. So we're going to stalemate anyway. So she stalemates it. She gets 3 points. She does get the wolf plague. And she does get 2 trophies. That's her 7th card. Gives them 19 points. I just don't think it's enough. So even if you score big game, let's just say that gives you 20 points, and you score the Dead Adventurer, that gives you 21 points. Done. I think the game's over, guys. We are going to call it here at 1 o'clock in the morning here. The White Knight and the Pilgrim do win. Pretty big shifts in this game, like big shifts. But we are saying last day, the Witch King and Witch just fall short. I just can't quite get it together. And it's 24-19. So it was a great game, super good. I enjoyed the hell out of that. And I like that team format just because it's sort of fun, right? You get this sort of back and forth. The Pilgrim was the VIP, man. He was the freaking GOAT. True Steel Sword. just god awfully amazing. So very cool. So I'm gonna thank you guys, Rob, Asaru. We had Catherine in, Amanda was in a bit. Scott showed up for a tiny bit. Anyone who's lurking out there, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Nutmeg, what's up? Pilgrim was on frickin' point, man. Pilgrim is on point. Very excited. I think we're going to try to get a Dragons Down game, but as I did mention to folks, it's a little harder for me because they keep updating and doing the different mod stuff, and I have to somehow get my custom crap in there. So that's all. It's just taking me a long time to get the mods and get myself a save game that then works. I will get that done. Next week we'll try to play Dragons Down again. So that's it. That's where we're at, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your week. You know, we're winding down the week now, Thursday and Friday only. And hopefully you guys are having a good time. And we'll see you Friday for sure. I'm going to try to talk to Scott. I will either play a little bit more Crimson Desert, or I will try to talk Scott into doing something with me, and we'll have maybe a live stream. I don't know if I can pull it together that fast, but we will see. So have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, and I will see you hopefully Friday. Good night.